everybody. I am back. My intentions would be on at 7:30, but when you have plans, things occur. So at least I'm here. Okay, let's say that. At least I'm here. Good evening. Let me speak to the people in the chat. Hello, PD Brooker. I got your message, sweetheart. Thank you for that message. Hey, Cody. Hey, Serena. Hey, after class. Hey, Annabelle. Annabelle, I got yours too. Annabelle, I couldn't open it, but we'll talk later. I'm sorry. Hey, North Side Wavy. Hey, one main one. Your main one. I'm sorry. Your main one. Hey, Nakenya. Hey, Nurse. Hey, Nelson. Hey, Coco. Hey, Rosie. Nosy Rosie. Hey, Trenine. Hello, Cooper. Hey, Trissy. Hey, Retna. Hey, Danny. Apple pie Danny, that is. Not the other Danny, but the apple pie Danny. Hey, Kia. Hello, Dana. Hey, Monica. Monica, weren't you supposed to be sending something to me? Weren't you? Hey, Blackbird. Monica, weren't you supposed to be sending me something? I didn't see anything come through my email. I didn't see. Hey, Cavell. Cavell, you missed class earlier. I didn't see you in class. Did I just miss you some kind of way? Did I miss you some kind of way, Cavell? Hey, Juicy Love. You did my message. I did not. Monica. I did not see anything. I look for it and I did not see it. Monica, I did not see it. I don't see anything from you, Monica. Monica, I don't see anything. Send it again, because I don't see anything. Are you sure you got the right Sylvia? It's not Infamous Sylvia on Facebook. Didn't see it. Vel skipped class. Played hooky, huh? Okay. Hey, Queen Bee. Sophia slipped up in here and I didn't even catch her. Okay, you slipped into the classroom. You tiptoed to the door and slipped into your seat in the classroom. We didn't get a chance to see you, but I just caught you. All right, hey, Sophia. Let's see. I went back and watched your live a few hours ago and had me in tears. Thank you for all you do and may God continue to bless you, the entire Infamous family. Yay. Hey, Exquisite Diamond. Hey, T-Mac. All right, Cavell. Okay. All right, guys. He was asleep. He was asleep last night. That's why he didn't show up last night. Sometimes I'm here and don't speak because I'll be working. Okay. Sophia says she did not slip through the class. She did not sneak in. She was working. So that's the excuse she wants to use today. And we're going to let her slide with that one. But glad you're here in class. Thank you. Justin is in the house. I missed most of court today, but when I turned in, love was up. So I got up. Justin. I'm going to have a special seat in the corner for you, Justin. Hey, Steph. I cannot believe Justin. Justin, you are so bad. Why are you so bad? All right, tomorrow is Juicy's birthday. So, y'all, should we sing an early happy birthday to Juicy? I'm going to give you a short version of happy birthday because it ain't your birthday. It's half your birthday, but it's not your birthday yet. So we're going to sing happy birthday to, we're going to cut it off. So tomorrow you get the second half of your happy birthday, okay, Juicy? All right, okay, what I missed? You didn't miss anything, We just started. See, that's why I talk before I start, because I know late birds come to class and then they'll come in and say, what I missed? And then they're going to have people stopping and Disturbing the classmate. Disturbing the see, T-Mac, you got me paying attention to you and messing up. All right, so nothing happened yet, okay? Not a half birthday wish. It ain't her birthday yet. Yeah, well, she wasn't even born, y'all. Her mother didn't even push yet, so I can't give her a whole happy birthday. Gotta wait till the time. And we should wait till the time she was born. What time were you born, Juicy? Juicy, what time were you born? Were you born in the morning, afternoon, or evening? What time? I was a morning baby, so I was a 4 o'clock in the morning baby. So y'all can start singing my birthday early because I was here by the time the sun rose. You sent it again? Okay, let me check. Look, she said she's just gonna say thank you to Tall Glass, because Tall Glass said a whole happy birthday to her. Well, forget you then. Shoot. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if I see her. I don't know who you sending the message to, Monica. I don't know who you sending the message to. I don't see no message from Monica. Oh, hold on, Monica. Hold on. Since you're not my friend, maybe it's hidden in that in the like a waiting status. Oh, message request. Monica, that's where you were. You was in a message request. And you just look. See the message request? You right there at the top. See? Okay. All right, I'll read it and then I'll let you give you my 411 on it, okay? All right, so thank you, Monica, for that's what it was. It was in the request holder. Libra, thank you. Libra 10, 10, 10. She laughing at me, y'all. Monica cracking up. She's doing laughing emojis at me right now. All right, let's go. Can we get started now? We got everybody in the class, everybody in their seat. Okay, what we're gonna do this evening first, we're gonna go over the I didn't get your email. Hold on, y'all. You know how sometimes the teacher do like roll call and then she has to go and make sure all her lesson plans ready, and anybody whose homework was not turned in, the late bird homework turners will be turned in, and the teacher gets it at the desk and reviews it a little bit. This is what we're doing right now, okay? Just hold on a second. We're looking for the email from no one. Hold on. Hold on. No one, is it on the real name or something? What time did you send it? No one. I got it, Kino one. I got it. Okay, I'm gonna have to read this. This is longer than what I thought. I'm gonna have to do this afterwards. Okay, I'll read this afterwards. Okay. All right, y'all ready? Let's get started here. Okay, let's get started. Okay. Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead pull up today's live. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a new member. Appreciate you, honey. Okay, earlier, and I'm gonna start like from the beginning. We're gonna do more of a reaction to what happened. We're gonna do a reaction to what happened today. Okay. As you guys know, Dennis was still on the stand. The ex-detective Dennis, retired detective Dennis, was still on a stand, and Love was doing a redirect from her original direct. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go into this, and then we're gonna stop, talk about it, and then I will have some of you guys give your input on it. But what I love when Matthew came up there, those questions that Matthew had. Woo! I'm telling you, Matthew is the man. He hit a home run today, y'all. Matthew did that thing. He was short, sweet, powerful, and to the punch. No question asked. And y'all, he had the jurors like, their mouth dropped. Their mouth dropped. And what he do? He dropped the mic and walked away, went back to his seat. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. I'm telling you. Bam. All right, let's go ahead on and start where Love is back up there. No, with Adam continuing his direct. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. All right, let's do this. This is my own content, so I don't even have to ask anybody. He wasn't drawn out at all, y'all. He was straight to the point. He knocked it out the box. All right, here we go. You see my little tiny little watermark right there? Hey, that ain't gonna help nobody. There we go.
All right, Judge, I'll do it, President.
All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, jury.
Good morning.
All right. Good morning, retired Detective Dennis. Sir, you're still on the road, okay?
All right.
All right. Mr. Adams?
I just want to bring to your attention, you guys had said in my chat yesterday that Dennis said he was going to wear a green suit. Who heard them saying that? Because I didn't get a chance to hear that one. But somebody in the chat had said that he was going to wear a green suit. Who was the one that heard that? Justin heard that. Justin said, doggone Dennis told Thug yesterday he was going to wear his green suit, and boy, did he did. Okay, do you remember, I heard him say, do you remember when he said it, guys, Michael? Do you guys remember exactly when he said it? Was it when they said pick out the person in the where Thug was sitting? It was before, let's see. It was before he got on the it was before he got on the stand. Okay. He said it to the court report. And the court reporter had on green too. If you notice, she had on green as well with him. So maybe that's what they wanted to wear green together. All right, let's go. So Adam is still up here.
Good morning.
All right.
Where to start? One of the things you testified to yesterday, maybe the day before, was in regards to your observations of individuals at the compound on the night of April 25th. True?
Yes.
And you mentioned Trontavia Stevens.
Hold on, I want to say something. Y'all see how calm he is? See how calm Dennis is? Very calm. So that means Love must have talked to him again that night, because one of the things they wanted him is to stop the head moving, the attitude, the jumping off the track and just trying to control the conversation, which didn't look good to the jurors. And y'all, this time I was watching the jurors. They were there intensely looking. I did see the juror, my writer. Remember the one I tell you that, right? I did see her give a stanky face, like stanky face to Love. And when did she do that? She did it when Love kept getting up and acting like she's going to find, the tape, the disc and things like that. And when she was going back and forth with the judge, the writer gave her the stinky look. The stinky look. You know that, like, that look? And then she turned. She looking at her like this, and she kept looking at, like, okay, the juror normally sits this way, right? No, hold on. She normally sits this way, right? She normally sits this way. And Love usually stands right by. See, I'm giving y'all too much, right? She stand right by close to her, right? And normally she just sits as she's looking at the juror. This time when Love was doing her extra stuff, she turned like this. And she gave that little stinky face. And she was like, and then I ain't gonna tell you no more, because then people that's in the courtroom gonna know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I was about to tell you an article, a thing that she hasn't used. I'm not gonna give away, because folks is watching. Folks are watching. They're gonna be looking at her too. So I'm gonna zip. Okay. But let me go ahead on.
Yes?
Yes.
And let's see, I think you mentioned Jimmy Winfrey as well. Right?
Yes.
All right. And you knew these individuals. You recognized some of them from either previous encounters or just having seen them before. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, one of the people specifically.
Okay, I want to. Okay, I'm not stuck. I'm not gonna keep jumping in anymore. But I just want to bring this to your memory. Do you remember when they asked him about looking at the guy's Winfrey's social media? Didn't he say he looked at it for personal and for his job? Did he not say that? Did he not say that? He just said for both. And then all of a sudden he gets on the stand today. He has amnesia. He's like, I don't recall, but no, I don't say that. I don't recall me saying that. It's like, what the heck? What is up with him? How he gonna say we didn't forget. We sorry. We heard it. He did.
Jimmy Winfrey, who you knew as Pee-wee or Roscoe, is that right?
Yes.
That individual, that gentleman, you will ask some questions about whether you followed him on, I don't know if it was Instagram, some social media platform. You remember that question?
Yes.
You said you did follow him.
Yes.
You were familiar with him from following him on not just that way, but also from following him on Instagram or, again, whatever platform it was. Yes?
Yes.
And one of the questions that was asked of you was whether you followed him in your capacity as a APD officer or personally. You remember that question?
Yes.
Your response was that you followed him in both capacities.
No.
No, you didn't.
I didn't even have Instagram back in 2015 personally.
what was the social media platform that you followed him on?
Instagram.
Okay. So help me refresh my memory. Didn't you testify earlier, a day or so ago, that you followed him on social media in both your capacity as an APD officer as well as personally?
I couldn't follow him with my personal because I didn't have Instagram, a personal Instagram account at that time.
All right,
So
maybe
I did not say, I don't recall saying that.
you don't recall saying, okay. But you knew him, right?
Yes,
And you knew him personally. When I say personally, you all didn't hang out and go to Buffalo Wild Wings together, but you knew who he was.
correct.
In fact, so much so that when you saw him that night, you went up and you shook hands with him.
I didn't go up to shake his hand. He came up and shook my hand.
Oh, you all shook hands.
Yes.
Right? There wasn't anything wrong with that.
No,
There wasn't anything wrong with you associating with this person that you knew in whatever capacity, right?
correct.
You had seen him previously at other venues.
Yes,
You knew that he was someone who was kind of in the, I don't know what, club music industry of some sort. Is that true?
yes.
Okay. And so you knew that he was either a burgeoning, budding, he was a rapper.
I didn't know that he rapped at the time.
Okay. You came to find out that that was the case.
Yes,
Okay. At the time that you saw him, you knew that he was in whatever form or fashion involved in the music industry, right?
yes.
Okay. Now, and there's nothing wrong with you shaking his hand, being associated with him or talking to him.
Come down and inform about something being wrong.
I'll sustain the objection. Just rephrase, Mr. Adams.
Okay. At any rate, when you saw him that night, you interacted with him.
Yes,
Okay. When you saw some of the other individuals you referenced earlier, you either said something to them or interacted with them in some form or fashion.
yes.
Frontavious Stevens, were you aware whether he was at the compound that night celebrating his birthday?
No clue.
You don't know why he was there.
I didn't.
You don't know why anybody was there.
I did.
There were hundreds of people there at the compound that night.
Yes,
And as you described it as I think you described it as either an urban or an inner city, maybe you said hood, neighborhood type.
Yeah, I can't wait till the money part comes. That part really, because we were all asking, where's that $200? And then we found the $200, but I love the way Matthew knocked it out. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna be quiet.
Type of establishment, right?
yes.
Where people come and hang out for whatever reason they want to hang out.
Correct.
Okay. Now, the video that we saw yesterday, right? Remember I asked you some questions about the halftime video?
Yes,
Okay. Now, you testified that you don't know anything about the makers of that video or the producers or anything like that. Is that true?
yes.
Okay. Now, you would similarly not know anything about any promotional videos that would have been made to advertise any upcoming appearances or tours for Mr. Williams, would you?
I sustain the objection.
Okay. You were shown a video where Mr. Williams is talking about his coming appearance in Louisiana. Is that right? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you're not suggesting that there's anything wrong with someone putting out a promotional video for their upcoming concert, would you?
I sustain the question. You can rephrase.
Look, let me tell you, Adam gonna slam her down in a minute. He gonna slam her down. Cause she tried to do the same thing she did to Shar, which he is not having it. He was not having it. But he did his payback afterwards.
Are you aware of whether that was a promotional video or not?
It appeared to be.
Okay. Are you aware of whose direction or at whose direction that video was produced?
What do you rephrase? I don't understand what you're asking.
Okay. Do you know whether or not some management of Mr. Williams suggested that that video be made to promote his upcoming appearance in Louisiana?
I don't know.
And that's true. You don't know anything about the inner workings of any productions of any of these videos that have been testified to or shown, right?
When you say the inner workings, what do you mean?
Well, who made them, right?
Correct.
Who suggested they be made, right?
Correct.
For what purpose in regards to his profession They were made, right?
Objection as to assuming facts, not evidence.
I stand the objection.
Well, when we talked yesterday, you recollected or you agreed that Mr. Williams, by the time in 2015, you knew him to be a local, national, international performer. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Now, one of the things that you were asked about early on was the different people. You remember the video that you were showing with the cars at the vault?
Yes.
Okay. And you were asked to describe those cars and whether you knew, what was happening in the video. Remember that?
Can I ask y'all a question? I haven't seen her sit still for nothing, y'all. She keeps moving. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm really not trying to be funny, but do you think that's a form of distraction for the jurors to watch her keep moving and keep moving around, keep touching her papers? Do you think that's a strategy that she's using to keep the jurors' mind focused on her and not listening to the question and the answers from the witness and stuff like that? Because I'm sitting here, okay, when I'm in there, I'm not paying attention to her like this. Now I'm looking at the video because normally I'm watching the jurors, right? And I'm looking at this. I'm like, okay, why she keeps moving? Like, okay, sit still, sit down, sit still. Young lady, sit still. Look, watch her, y'all.
I think Mr.
Oh,
Shaw
look, she
asked this
keep
question,
moving in her seat,
but the individual that you saw appear,
shuffling
when I say the
papers. Look at it.
individual,
Look, look.
Mr. Stevens,
Look at her, y'all.
Winfrey, the other Mr.
Look
Dolly,
at her.
or
Look,
one of
y'all.
the young ladies it was.
Mhm.
They showed up at different times at the compound. Is that
Look,
right?
look.
I saw them at different times.
You saw them at different times. You don't
Look
know when
at
they-
look, y'all. Look.
No.
Seriously. Look at it. Seriously. Just pay attention to her. Just pay attention. That same piece of paper she moved before.
You
She bringing it back.
described
Looking
them
at it.
in one
Now,
of
come on,
your,
look.
a piece of your testimony as
Look at this.
Jeffrey Williams's people or something like that. You remember that?
Objection, Your Honor, mischaracterizes testimony.
I stand the objection. You don't need the phrase.
Do you remember how you described them? Do you remember describing them in some form or fashion based on their association with Jeffrey Williams?
Look, y'all, come on, y'all, pay attention to
Yes.
for real, y'all.
Okay.
We're analyzing this. We're
it is true
analyzing
that
her
you
right
know
now. Look
that,
at this. Look at this.
Certainly Jeffrey Williams
She have to do all of that. Look at that.
knows and is associated with his sisters, right?
Say that question again.
You know that Jeffrey Williams, for example, is associated or knows his sisters, right?
Yes.
Right. But the fact is,
Look at this.
all of these
Look at this,
individuals that you described were
Look at this.
there that night. Mr. Williams was not, right?
Asked and answered objection.
Overruled.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. And one thing I do want to clarify.
You send me a clip? Okay.
You described individuals who are outside
Wow.
of the compound.
Take a look. Seriously,
During the
look.
course of the night. Remember that?
Yes.
Look at this.
Now, you said
He
there were
has
a lot
not
of people, a big crowd of
stopped
people.
At
Yes.
all.
There were some people standing on street corner. Yes.
Yes.
Some people standing in line going down the sidewalk, right?
Yes.
There were some people that were moving towards or appeared to be in close proximity to where the tour buses were parked.
Do you know, okay, if a juror, like when you see movement like that, as a juror, you would look at that juror, if you understand. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get something. Okay, I gotta show you something. Oh, also, can you give me the clip when he talks about his when he talks about, hold on y'all a second. Same person, can you send me the clip when he talks about the part where he says that he watches the video, if you don't mind. Yeah, we want to show the green suit video. Hold on a second. This is the part where he talks about he's gonna wear a green suit, okay? Thank you. Shout out to my peeps. All right, thank you. You digging me. Listen, y'all.
All right, we can call Detective Dennis back in, please. Excuse me.
You got that look in your eye.
Huh?
You got that look in your eye.
Look in your eye.
We're done for the day. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached from after consulting with counsel, we have reached the natural stopping point for today. So what we're going to do is Detective Dennis.
See you tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me give you. Just give me a second, sir.
You ain't done. I'm wearing the same suit tomorrow too. Nah, I got a green suit. I'm wearing just like you. I think I beat your style.
Okay. Sir, can you be
oh my God, y'all got
10:45?
Really, y'all? Did you see that? Hold on. You know what? You guys the bomb. I didn't even pay attention. Let me do this again, y'all. Let me do this again. I gotta play it again. There it is, y'all. Hold on. Y'all ready? Well, I didn't catch this. Sunshine, did you catch this? Yeah, you told me, Felicia. Momo, very inappropriate. You guys, I'm playing this again. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen. Oh my God. I didn't pay attention. I did not. I'm gonna be totally honest. See, y'all had me working and paying attention to this, paying attention to. I didn't even hear this part. You guys really look at this. Hold on. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, y'all all invested because I missed this. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at how he smiled. Look at his mannerism. Y'all, let's pay attention. Pay attention, class. We're going to analyze this. Okay, y'all, we're going to analyze this. Yeah, come on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all just going into the chat, going like crazy. Okay, wait, hold up. Stop talking. Y'all stop chatting. No chatting. No chatting in the chat. We're paying attention now, okay? Pay attention. Y'all being like love, distracted. Come on. Don't be distractors, y'all. Stop it. Stop typing. You digging me? Stop laughing. Look at you. Felicia, stop writing. Stop writing. All of y'all, stop. Stop. Cut it. All right, watch. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, listen. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
We're done for the day. That's all. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached from after consulting with counsel, we have reached the natural stopping point for today. So What we're going to do is Detective Dennis.
See you tomorrow.
Hold on, let me give you. Just give me a second, sir.
Look at him smiling. Look at him smiling, y'all. Look.
I'm wearing the same suit tomorrow too.
Look at his
Oh,
face.
I got a green suit. I'm wearing just like you. Don't think I beat your style.
Okay. Sir, can you be here tomorrow morning
done.
at 10:45?
I'm
Sure.
done.
All right, we'll see you then. Okay.
I'm done,
All right,
y'all.
don't discuss testimony.
I'm
Anybody said
I'm
in this
done.
case.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I stick a fork in me. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. This turkey here is done. He was Keisha. He was talking to Thug. Jeffrey Williams. He was talking to Jeffrey. Jeffrey was the only one with a green suit on yesterday. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all knocked me out there. Y'all knocked me out. Y'all knocked me out. Oh my God, Becky. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm done. Kiki, I'm done. Momo, I'm done. I'm done. The way he smiled, you're going to think I'm biting your style. Oh my God. Oh my. Excuse me. Oh my Lord. Oh my, yes, Rocket Man, the next day. Y'all gonna see him with the green suit on. Hold on, we're gonna go back and see what Thug's outfit. Hold on, let's go back to Thug's outfit. Let's go back to Thug. Hold on, let's see if we can see Thug. Hold on. Hold on, let's see Thug's outfit. Hold on. Well, we want them to put the camera on. Look. See, Thug got on the green suit, right? Look. Y'all see that, right? See, Thug got on the green suit. Nobody else have on the green, unless he's talking to Mr. What's his name back there? Unless he's talking to Mr. Hart. No, but he was talking to Thug because he was tall. He was looking straight to the side to Thug. Oh my God. Oh my God. And he look. Oh my God, y'all. Okay, let's go back to the part where he comes back in. Hold on. They call him back in. Hold on. Here you go. Hold on. Here we go.
Just give me a second, sir.
Look at his face. Oh yeah, he looking at Thug.
I'm wearing the same suit tomorrow too. Nah, I got a green suit. I'm wearing just like you.
Hold on, y'all. Wait, y'all. Listen. Remember, I have the other side. We're gonna look and see what my little thing picked up. If Thug was like shaking his head at him. Oh my God. Y'all, we done. We done. We done. Whoever he's talking to, talking back to him. Wait a minute, did they say anything back to him? Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait, Sadie, hold on. Wait, Sadie, listen to this. Sadie, listen. Racine is the next Racy is the next person. Look, Sadie, look at this. Sadie. He's talking to Thug. Look, Sadie. Look at this, Sadie. Yeah. Seti, you saw that? Seti. Oh, golly. You thought he was talking to Miss Love. Miss Love have a green suit on. Hold on. Miss Love have on green. Hold on. Miss Love had on a beige jacket. She didn't have on no green suit. Seti, Miss Love, look at this. She got on a beige jacket. She ain't got no green on. Unless he's talking to Adam. Adam got a green suit. Maybe he's talking to Adam. Adam had on a green suit. Maybe it's Adam. Hey, he got to be talking to Adam. You don't see the screen? Oh, y'all looking at me. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Let me put it back up. Sorry. I'm all into it. Look. Adam had on a green suit. Maybe he's talking to Adam. Maybe it's... So, okay, y'all. I have the other side of when he's asking that question, but I have to find the card. And I don't think we have time for that. Maybe I'll get my laptop and I'll show it. But listen, okay, he's talking. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay.
Stopping point for today. So what we're going to do is Detective Dennis.
See you tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me give you. Just give me a second, sir.
Look, watch.
You ain't bad.
You ain't know?
Wear the same suit tomorrow, too.
I'm gonna wear the same suit tomorrow, too.
Nah, I got a green suit. I'm wearing just like you.
Okay, green suit.
I think I beat your style.
Okay. Sir, can you be here tomorrow morning for 10:45?
Sure.
Okay. All right. We'll see you then. Okay.
Okay. So you heard that, Seti, right? You heard it. Okay, let me. Yeah, it is Thug. He is talking to Thug. He is talking to Thug, y'all. Yeah, he is talking to Thug. He's not talking about nobody else but Thug. Oh my God. Let me see what kind of tie Adam had on. Hold on. Let's go see Adam's shirt. Hold on. Let me see Adam's shirt. Hold on. Nah, yeah. He dressed like Thug. He got on a dark green. Today he had on a dark green tie. Look at Adam's tie. Adam's tie is light. Like a light gray. All right? That's Adam's tie. Thug's tie was this. Let's go look at Thug's tie. Look at Thug's tie. He got a green tie on, right? You see that, right? Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that. Let's go ahead on and go over. Adam's suit is smoke gray, Sylvia. Okay, you're right. Smoke gray because he has on a light gray suit, green tie, and olive suit. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go see what let's you know what? Justin, go get in that corner right now, Justin. Get in that corner right now. Okay, now this is what he got on today, y'all. Look at what he got on today.
Right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall your police report referencing something like 20 or 25 people? Remember that number in your police report?
If you got a copy of it, I can take a look at it.
Well, let me just ask you if you remember how many people you saw out there that night.
A lot.
Okay. And other than the names that you mentioned, right, you don't know the association between any number of those people out there, do you?
Objection, Dave.
Oh, the objection.
Do you?
I don't know. The ones that I recognized, I know the association between them and where I know them from.
Right, but I mean, if you saw 25 to 30 people and you mentioned about what, 5 or 6 different names of people that you knew?
Of the crew, yes.
Yeah. You don't know the association between those 5 or 6 people and the other, do some math.
Okay,
21
Monday
or
he has
20
on a
people,
bow tie.
right?
That means he was
No.
trying to
Or if they were associated at
Adam.
all.
If I'm working and I appear to see a group of people congregating together, and it appears that they're together, then one could make the assumption that they're all
Okay, yeah,
together.
she's still playing around with papers, y'all. Keep watching her. She's playing around with the
You're gonna
papers.
associate that all 25 of those people are associated with each other, as opposed to them just being in the same proximity?
Not sitting still
That's
at all,
a
y'all.
strong possibility, but on that night, I saw the people that I recognized and people that I didn't recognize standing together on the same corner.
Hey, Kim.
And so I'm clear, the report that you wrote, that we referenced before, was written about a month or so after the night of the compound. Is that about right?
That's correct.
The night of the compound was April 25th. Your report was maybe May 25th or 26th. That sound about right?
Yes.
Okay. You were asked a lot of questions about different events, right? Remember that little timeline board thing behind you, right?
Yes.
You asked about those different events. Is it fair to say that in most of those incidents, you were not the person going out personally investigating those? Is that fair to say?
That's not.
No? In a lot of those, there would have been other detectives or police officers who relayed information to you. Is that right?
We worked in a
conjunction
with other detectives. Usually a patrol officer took the initial report. We would then look into that report and then follow up or correspond with other detectives as we needed to.
Right. And you keep saying we, right? And when you say we, you mean sometimes you, right?
Yes.
Sometimes Detective Gaither, right?
Yes.
Sometimes some other detective, right? Yes?
Yes.
And a lot of times, a lot of the things that you testify to, right, doesn't come from your personal knowledge. It comes from.
Hey, look. When there's an objection, stop talking.
Well, can I ask a question before she?
If there's an objection, stop talking. I'll give you directions after that.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
All right. Basis.
Your Honor, he said a lot of the times it's of the stage.
He gonna put it on a place in a minute. Watch.
Okay. Information that you've been asked a lot of times, I think the way it was phrased is, in the course of your investigation. You remember hearing that phrase?
Objection vague, Your Honor.
Sustained objection.
Well, in the course of the investigation that you've been testifying about, a lot of the information that you got came from hearsay statements from either officers or individuals. Isn't that true?
Sustained objection.
CBBJ. I like this one. He gonna come back. Yeah, you know he gonna come back, right? Yeah, wait. This is the part. Hold on. Adam's gonna come back, y'all. And at this point, he's talking to Steele. He's talking to Shard, and they all standing there having a conversation. And he's gonna come back and ask a question.
Thanks, Judge.
All right.
I may have asked you this question before, but in the event that I didn't, let me go ahead and ask it. All right. Did I hear you correctly that you don't know the time frame between which this Lil Wayne tour bus shooting occurred and the halftime video, when it was released?
I don't know the exact date, no.
Okay. All right, that's all I've got.
All right.
Okay, let's go to the second.
Anyone else for examination of this witness? Cross. Okay, any redirect?
Look, she ready to get up, y'all.
Detective Dennis, you were asked on cross-examination.
Watch.
Question by Mr.
What's he gonna
Sharp
tear her up now?
regarding
Hold on. Watch.
Seeing Mr. Stillwell at the compound the night of the 20 or the morning of the 26th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And do you recall saying something akin to, you hope that
Okay, I'll
you
fast
go
forward.
inside
Okay,
and
hold on.
had a good time or something like that? And what happened at Mr. Winfrey's probation office?
After we located his name, we reached out to his probation office. His probation officer had him come meet her at the probation office. My partner and myself, in a plainclothes capacity, were there as well. As soon as he saw me, can I curse?
You may say whatever it was that he said.
It's
It's not out for the truth of the matter. It is a pronouncement made
Here's hearsay.
to officer, at that time, Detective Dennis, that is not being offered for the truth of the matter asserted. The fact that it was made is the evidence that we are tendering.
The fact that it is made is not a proper response
It is.
to a hearsay.
See? He's arguing.
We don't have any of this information being referenced.
That's a speaking objection. I'm gonna overrule the objection, okay?
Go ahead.
Answer it.
when Mr. Winfrey saw me and my partner sitting there, he said, "Oh fuck," and he went into his pocket and got money, and he walked up
okay.
to me and
Hold on.
said I was tripping.
Hold on. He said, Winfrey said, OF, right? Then he went into his pocket to give him money. Does that make sense? Is it because you guys was to getting money from him before? So he figured, hey, let me keep giving him money. That's how I used to get away with it. How did he know just to give you money that you guys would not turn him in for giving them money? That means there's been something happening like that before that he can offer you money just like that. Oh, no, you thinking me said they might have been broke. Oh my God. Okay, he might have looked broke.
Tripping the other night. And I looked at my hand and I said, "What's this? I don't get down like that." And he just kind of, "It's cool," or whatever. And at that point, my partner and I looked at each other, knowing what we were there for, like you just pretty much told on yourself.
And what did he?
Yeah, did that, what he said, did that make sense? Did that make sense? He just put the money in your hand. You didn't give the money back to him. Say, hey, I don't take bribes. Give the money back to him. Why you just didn't give the money back? Or tell his parole for, just like Mr. Silver's Fox says, Mr. Matthews said.
He put in your hand?
It was $200.
And was it, in what form? Do you recall what form it was in?
I believe it was two $200 bills.
And what did you do with the $200?
I put it in a,
Overrule, sir.
Yeah, he just said, didn't there's two $200 bills?
Go ahead.
I put it in an evidence envelope and sealed it up and initialed it and put it
That's exactly what he said. Two $200 bills. That's exactly what I heard. He didn't say two $100 bills. He says two $200 bills. Two $200 bills. Not two $100 bills. Two $200 bills.
in my file.
I have a, let me approach briefly.
Sure.
Okay, let's go back up.
Yeah, YSL. Carter 6 coming out.
I am so
Friday.
tired of this video. Lord have mercy, am I tired of that video?
Now, we're gonna put up on the screen 118 Echo.
I want Adam to come back up. That's me calling him. That's me calling Shard to come over. I was calling him to ask Mr. Weinstein to come over. He's going over to get Mr. Weinstein for me. I had asked Mr. Weinstein to come over. That's me talking to them. Said Mr. Weinstein gonna come over to me now. Yes, you. No, I was talking to you. I'm praying to him. For you, I'm talking to you. Get over here. Now he's coming over to me. Yeah, it was me that I was calling him because somebody else wanted him for something, and I was telling him what they wanted him for. Sierra, you know when it's me.
You all could gather your thoughts, please. Yes, Mr. Sharp.
Sierra, you know when it's me bothering them.
I believe the state will be seeking to.
I'm sorry?
They couldn't hear me.
Okay, all right.
I believe that the state will be seeking to admit what is State's Exhibit 123E, which is a video of my client making those comments about the game. You remember what we're discussing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that was subject to litigation. So first of all, for the record, when you ruled against me a couple days ago, I said, okay, saying I understood the ruling. My learned colleague, Mr. Steele, informed me that that could be confused as acquiescence on the record. So I want to be clear that I am not acquiescing to the playing. I'm maintaining all my prior objections.
You objected and I think
Right.
your objection's been maintained.
Okay, I just didn't want that. Okay.
No, I'm going to admit it over your objection.
Okay.
Or subject to the objections that you've made
Okay,
already.
thank you.
For purpose of the record.
And the other issue I have, Your Honor, is the video that they're seeking to play is a video that was captured off of social media. The problem is it has the video, which I understand Your Honor is let in, but then it also has this alleged tweet from my client, and I have two issues with that. First, this, to my knowledge, this was not subject to a search warrant or even an investigator going on my client's Twitter page and pulling this tweet.
Was it public?
Well,
Was it public?
it was published, not
Public?
by,
No, I said, is it public?
it is public.
So it was
well-
obtained from a public site.
Well, but it's obtained from someone at College Kids website or whoever put this social media post up. We have no idea where they got it from. So, I mean, I don't believe that proper authentication.
We've had this discussion before, and that was part of your objection. So I've heard it. I'm still gonna overrule it.
Okay, well, and then my in the event that you were going to overrule me, my other issue with it is those should be two separate state's exhibits. There should be a video and then there should be a tweet. There should not be a video with a tweet embedded by collegekids.com or whatever the social media website they got it from. Those are two separate pieces of evidence and they should not be displayed together. That's how it was displayed for, I guess, to get clicks on social media. but that's not really.
Woohoo! Congratulations, no one. Woo 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 woo. To her daughter's going to law school. I have a girlfriend whose daughter just graduated out of law school. So we're gonna have a whole bunch of lawyers around this joint. Woo woo.
How, in my opinion, we should be doing it for trial. Those are two separate pieces of evidence. And so I would object. I would ask that the tweet, if your honor is going to find that there is authentication for the tweet, at least it should be removed from that video or darkened out off of that video, and then they can also admit the tweet.
State the last issue in regards to the video and the tweet.
So it was the defendant's video of him posting and his social media handle.
Hey, Ace, welcome, Ace.
Make it two separate, but we don't think that there's a need to because he's the one that posted the two together.
Okay, y'all, we're gonna get to the nitty gritty. I like the next part here where we're gonna see what's name's not playing. Adam is no joke, y'all. Adam is no joke.
Video goes from one into the next into the other. I don't know how they put it together.
Hold on, let's wait till they start doing the when she goes back. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
Relating to the album that, or the mixtape that he was set to release during the time of the Lil Wayne bus shooting.
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 125.
Oh.
Trying to sue. Shit like some hoes.
I object authentication, foundation, relevance, and all other.
Okay, let's wait till Adam get back up there. I like when they get at it.
Further investigate crimes committed by YSL.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And somehow it goes through Repost Wiz app and then ends up on Baller Alert where it's viewed by potentially millions of people.
Yes.
All right. Let's talk about the game. You're a fan of hip hop.
Yes.
Okay. Now, the game, as I understand, his government name is Jason Taylor. Do you know that to be a fact?
Don't know.
Okay. The game
Yeah,
is
I'll get some
a
ice while I
West Coast artist.
I'll be
out of
right back.
California.
Y'all watch while I
Yes.
get the ice.
Okay. The game, even in now we'll just say 2015. Again, we don't know when this was posted, but as of 2015, you would agree that the game was a very popular artist.
Yes.
Okay. Wins awards, known in the hip hop community.
I'm over the objection.
Wins awards, known in the hip hop community.
I stand objection.
Wins awards.
I don't know if he wins awards, but he's a popular artist.
Okay, known in the hip hop community.
Yes.
On videos, back when videos were on TV, the videos would actually be on TV, correct?
Yes.
MTV, BET.
Objection, Your Honor, vague as to what the question is.
I stand objection.
His music videos would be played on MTV, BET.
Objection compound, and objection speculation, and objection foundation as to where and when any of this person's music videos.
I'm a sustained objection, Mr. Short.
Have you seen his videos, his music videos?
Him being who? Him being who, sir?
Game.
Have I seen his videos?
Yes.
Yes.
On TV?
Yes. Or social media or YouTube or whatever.
The game is not Dwayne Carter. Correct.
Objection, Your Honor.
Those are two different people, correct?
I withdraw that.
Okay, you can answer that question, sir.
Yes. Two different people.
Okay. And the game, I'm talking about April 25th, 2015, was not a concern of yours that night, correct?
Correct.
The game was not performing at the compound, was it?
No.
He was not ever advertised to perform at the compound that night, correct?
No.
Okay. You are aware, you said you're familiar with my client.
Yes.
You're aware that he, like many people in Atlanta, was an aspiring rapper. correct?
Correct.
Okay, you're aware that he would rent studio time, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, that would call for speculation. There's no foundation for
I
it.
sustain the objection.
This post that went to Repost Wiz app and then to this video that ended up on repostwiz.app and then went to
Objection, Your
Baller.
Honor, as to the characterization of this post being posted on repostwiz.app.
So what's your objection then?
So mischaracterization of the testimony.
I sustain the objection.
This-
I sustain the objection on the grounds. Just go ahead.
This video that includes Repost Wiz app and app Baller Alert on it. Do you know how many millions of views this video received?
I don't.
Do you know how many millions of clicks on this video occurred?
Objection, Your Honor, as to the number and basis and foundation.
I'm asking if he knows.
I sustain the objection.
Are you aware of any other post that this aspiring rapper made that ever got nearly as many clicks as this
Objection,
video?
Your Honor, to vagueness, speculation,
I sustain
assumes
it.
facts,
Are-
not
I
evidence.
sustain the objection.
Are you aware?
Objection, he's already sustained it.
Let him pose the question first, madam.
Are you aware of how many clicks this video received?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation.
I'm asking if he's aware.
I
You
sustain
can
the
say no.
Speculation.
Do you know of
I
any
sustain the
other?
objection already. Go ahead and pose.
Do you know of any other video that this man has ever posted that's received this much attention?
Objection, that would assume facts, not an
I
evidence.
sustain the objection.
Okay. The game's been to Atlanta since 2015, correct?
Objection, foundation.
I sustain the objection.
Do you know if the game's been to Atlanta since 2015?
Objection, relevance.
I'll rule that. You can answer, sir, if you.
I don't know.
Are you aware of any violence that ever came to the game in any visits to Atlanta?
Objection, foundation.
I sustain the objection.
Do you know of any violent acts that have been committed against the game in Atlanta?
Objection, foundation.
I sustain the objection.
I'm asking if he knows, Your Honor. If he doesn't know, he doesn't know.
Sir, you can answer that question.
Do you know of any violent acts that have fallen upon the game? in
I'm aware of a post between the game, Jimmy Winfrey, and I believe the basketball player OJ Mayo making a post about squashing the beef, but that was initiated by this said video. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask you again. Are you aware of any acts of violence?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else?
No, that's okay.
You think you're gonna do that to Adam? Wait till Adam come up, y'all. Wait till Adam come up, y'all. Wait till Adam come up. Y'all ready for this? Adam ready. He got
Let's
his
get it, Dennis.
glove.
Let me ask you a couple questions about these videos that we've been looking at. States Exhibit 118E. Remember that's the halftime video, right? Remember that?
Okay. Yes.
All right. Remember when it was shown to you by the prosecutor a while ago and it had the words directed by BLB? Remember seeing that?
Yes.
All right. You know who that is?
A producer or a music producer.
Okay. Did you ever, after grabbing this video, where did you get this video from? Did you get it?
I don't believe so. I believe at some point I viewed it.
You viewed it?
Yes.
You weren't the one who got it?
No.
Okay.
All right. Did you, in the course of this investigation?
Hold on. He's an investigator. He downloaded. He don't have any information about the video, but he's gonna utilize the video. Does that make sense? So aren't they doing part of investigation and find out the origin of the video? Why? How authentic is it? Who did it? All the pieces, missing pieces. Isn't that part of investigation? Wouldn't you think that, guys? Wouldn't you think that this is part of an investigation? Getting all the information on the evidence that you're going to use. Isn't that something that you would do? But he don't know. He just going to take the video and just use it. Material.
That Ms. Love's been asking you about, speak to BLB about the video?
I did not.
Okay. And you remember where it says also directed by Jeffrey Williams?
Yes.
Who else directed the video?
You don't know.
I guess the first person you said.
Anybody else?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I do not.
All right. Who produced it?
I do not know.
Were you present for any of the planning meetings for this particular music video for this?
That's not evidence.
Hold on. I stand objection.
All right. Do you know whether or not there were any planning meetings for this video?
Objection, foundation.
I'll rule the objection. You can answer that, sir.
I do not.
Okay. You know who the choreographer was?
I do not.
Do you know how many takes it took to do this video?
I do not.
Objection,
Do you know?
foundation,
Hold on.
and relevance.
I'll allow it.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah. You know how many takes it took to do this particular video for this artist?
I do not.
Do you know whether there was anyone positioning people to stand in a certain location or to do certain things during the course of the video?
I do not.
You were asked by the prosecutor about whether or not this music video, Halftime, was available publicly. Remember that question?
Yes,
You're familiar with the actual song, Halftime, right?
I am.
All right. Are you aware that this video is a video that was produced in conjunction with the song itself?
Yes.
And you were asked whether or not it was available publicly. So let me ask you, are you aware of music artists putting out music videos to their songs?
You didn't even
Keeping them
finish.
private?
You didn't finish.
All right. Last thing I was, are you aware of music artists putting out music, objection, relevance?
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Okay. Are you aware of Jeffrey Williams putting out other music videos?
Other, objection, relevance, Your Honor?
I sustain the objection.
Okay. In your investigation, as you were pulling these videos and gathering this evidence, did it appear to you that these music videos were to be kept private for someone who's actually putting out music?
Objection, foundation, calls for speculation.
I sustain the objection.
How about the song Halftime itself? Was that song distributed to the public?
To my,
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
That question has not been asked and answered.
I'll overrule it. You can answer it.
Was it distributed to the public?
yes,
In your experience, when an artist puts out music, do they normally put it out to the public for public consumption?
Folks, you cannot talk at the same time.
Well, I'd ask to be allowed to finish my
Mr. Adams, I have
question.
told you, Mr. Adams, respectfully, I have told you, if an objection is posed, stop talking. Please.
I would object to my being interrupted simply so I can't ask the question. I'm allowed to ask
Okay,
the question.
and
If she has an
you-
objection, then she can interpose it then.
All right, so in the future, Ms. Love, wait till he finishes the question and then I'll pose, or before the witness answers, I'll make a ruling, okay?
Your Honor, it's
Okay.
the proper question.
The problem is that both of you can't talk at the same time because Ms. Weaver, she's great. She should work she should work at Congress, but, because she takes down stuff that fast. But she cannot take simultaneous transactions. So don't do that.
And Your Honor, I would ask that. the
Did
court
she not-
rule
look.
objection made, that the court continue to require to stop him with the question because it's the improper
Look.
question that I had an objection.
But I gotta listen to the question first to see, determine whether or not it's
If
objection.
that was charged,
Okay, so please do that
Yes, Your
in
Honor.
the future, all counsel going forward.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And so,
Did-
Your Honor, I
oh,
still object to that question, the portion that he asked up until the point that the objection was made.
I'm gonna overrule the objection. Mr. Adams, you may proceed.
I don't even remember the question.
he's trying to compose
As
himself.
you were looking at and pulling these videos for the entertainer Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug, did you
Objection
pull
to
other?
characterization.
She's asking the question.
Didn't finish yet, Miss Love. If you do that again, we're gonna have some problems.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you know Jeffrey Williams to be an entertainer?
yes,
Do you know him to perform under the name Young Thug?
yes,
During the course of your investigation, you testified about this particular video that the state showed. Are there other videos that you also looked at and pulled? Other music videos from Mr. Williams?
you said, are there other videos?
Yes, did you, during the course of your investigation, pull other music videos from Mr. Williams?
Objection, Your Honor, to vague and irrelevant.
I'm gonna overrule the objection. You can answer it, sir.
Did you,
I've
sir?
viewed other videos. I don't know necessarily pulled.
Were you able to either view or
Hold.
observe other videos where Mr. Williams makes reference to, in a positive manner, Mr. Dwayne Carter?
Your Honor, I object to the characterization, vagueness.
I'll sustain that objection.
On State's Exhibit 125E, that was the video that was, as a matter of fact, can I have prosecution put that video up, please? 125E.
Sorry, y'all. I'm drinking something real cold. It's touching my thing and tickling my throat. Oh, it's supposed to make it feel better, making cold.
The whole thing, 1, 2, I believe, 31.
Excuse me.
Portion that the state played
I'm
previously.
acting like the judge. Look at Justin, y'all. Look at Justin. Justin being bad. Justin, there ain't gotta be no problem. You've been saying that the whole trial and nothing has happened to her. Just shut up and let her do what she has been doing. Oh, Justin. Justin in the corner right now. In the corner. I have in the corner. I'm gonna get something hot.
If you're the one controlling, would you be kind enough to go ahead and play it now? I'll tell you when to stop, please. Go ahead. You can play it now.
You know, Alda, I'm gonna give you.
That's fine.
Hold on, I'm gonna get something hot, y'all. Be right back.
Yeah, YSL. Carter 6 coming out Friday, first show. New Orleans, Holly Grove. Fuck, nigga. Meet me there, baby. Beat me there, you did. With them dicks, too, nigga. Yeah.
Stop it right there, please.
Can't name the mixtape Carter 6 because these fuck ass niggas trying to sue.
All right. Would you agree that these are two different videos?
Yes.
Do you know what's taking place in the first portion that we saw? What's taking place?
Your Honor, ask and answer.
I stand objection.
Oh. Do you know who it is that stitched these two videos together?
I do not.
Okay. You agree, though, that they are two separate and distinct videos, is that right?
Yes.
And so do you know when the other one actually ends and when this one that we're looking at right now, when it begins?
I do not.
Would you agree with me that stitching these two videos together does not pose an accurate depiction of what is said in either one of the videos? Would you agree with that?
Objection, Your Honor, to characterization.
I sustain the objection.
During the course of your investigation, who gets to choose whether or not you can cherry pick videos and stitch them together as a piece of evidence?
Your Honor, objection.
Basis.
As to vagueness and to the form of that
I
question.
sustain the objection.
Thank you, Ms. Atkins. You can take that down, please. Do you know when this album that we've been talking about, Carter 6 or Carter 6, whatever it is, when it was released?
I do not.
Did you have any conversations with the producers or directors or writers of that album, Carter 6? Any conversation with them?
No, sir.
Do you have any personal knowledge about this lawsuit that is referenced and Mr. Williams references in that portion of the video?
I do not.
Who pulled that video where he's talking about this supposed lawsuit? Did you do that?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you know who did?
Possibly someone within our unit.
And then did what? Gave it to the DA's office and said, hey, you can use this?
Objection, Your Honor, as to 1, relevance, 2, compound, and 3, form of the question.
I stand the objection.
In the video that you were shown earlier that Mr. Shard was discussing with you, actually strike that.
It's not me.
Just making sure. Let me wrap this thing up. All right.
Sorry, Mr.
I'm glad it's not you. All right, just the last couple of questions about this whole discussion about the group of people at the compound, right?
Mhm.
Remember you were asking questions about 25 people. Remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
All right. When the prosecutor asked you whether or not these people, quote, moved together, am I correct? Or did I hear you correctly that essentially what you were doing was dispersing a crowd of people? Is that true?
Objection, asked and answered, Your Honor.
I'm a standing objection.
Do you know the names
Is it
of
me?
the
Is it
25
who?
people in
Me?
that group?
No, is it
Of
me?
25 people that we've been talking about?
Say that again.
You know the names of those 25 people?
I gave you the names of the people that I could identify, that I knew names of.
Right, and the other people, you don't know.
Not sure.
Oh, that's all I got. Thank you, sir.
Any other examiners? Yes, Mr.
Oh, this is it. This is the part I like. Woo, woo.
Good afternoon. How are you?
This is my winning part right here, y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready, y'all? This is my winning part. This is when he just dropped the mic. Boom. And he asked those questions, y'all. This is Mr. Matthew. I can't wait till trial is over because he is one of those people I will have as my interview. Did Jack fart? Oh my God. Michael said, did Jack fart? I don't know. Oh, Michael said, did Jack fart? I don't know. I don't know if he farted. All right, let's go. I have to take this one. This one here, I'm going to have to do commentary, y'all. Mr. Smooth Operator did that thing, y'all. We got to do this one slow. We got to marinate on this one. All right, here you go. Here you go. He comes in, he introduced himself, and he said, I got a few questions to ask you. Here we go.
For you. You recall holding up those two $100 notes?
Yes.
You testified earlier that Jimmy Winfrey offered you those currencies at the probation department, correct?
Yeah.
You said, what did she say? I put an S behind these people's last name. My bad. My bad, Mr. Matthew. Okay, you're right, Matt. T-Mac, you're right. Okay, Mr. Matthew, not Mr. Matthews. It's Matthews when it's him and his son together. Okay, Mr. Matthew. Okay, here we go. And Mr. Sharp, Mr. Adam, not Adams. That's only two I put an S behind. Sharp, I'm not Sharp. Adams and Matthews. I don't put it on the Steele. I don't say Steels. It's really Adams that I really usually mess up. All right, here we go.
Yes. Now, this was actually the probation department of Mr. Jimmy Winfrey, correct?
Yes.
All right. And his probation officer was there that day, correct?
Yes.
You were there that day, correct?
Yes.
You didn't go.
Justin, ain't nobody lusting after that brother. Stop it, Justin. It's Matthews. I thought it was Matthews. Matthew or Matthew. Well, come on now. Which one? Let me go look at him up. Hold on. Let me go look at him up from his. Hold on. Look at my phone. See what it is. It's Matthews with the S. It is Matthews. It's Matthews. Matthews with the S. And Adam is without an S. So it's Matthews. That's his last. And Adams. Is Adams or Adams? So I have been right then. I was calling them with the S. Justin, which one y'all messing me up? I was calling it with S before. So you said I was wrong, I was right. You see? Well, let me go look and see Matt Adams' phone number. Hold on. See, y'all, thank you. I kept saying Adams and I kept saying Matthews, but then he made me think I was saying it wrong. So it is Matthews and it is Adams. Thank you. Thank you, nurse. He tried to mess me up. Justin, stop it. Leave me alone. Justin bothering me, y'all. I had it right. They both have an S behind their name. Thank you. Thank you. You see? Justin, leave me alone, Justin. I think Justin is hating because Justin, stop hating. I always say that. Shantae, what did Shantae say? Shantae, what did you say? Shantae says serious. What did Shantae say? All right, let's go ahead and listen to this because you see how easily I get distracted, y'all? I'm being like love now.
Go inside and share that information with the probation officer, correct?
None of us went inside. We were outside.
Okay. You did not reference that particular alleged transaction in any case note that you prepared in connection with that investigation, correct?
No.
You did not recommend to the probation officer to draw up a petition to violate his probation for offering you a bribe, correct?
No.
You did not present to a local magistrate that you were offered a bribe by Jimmy Winfrey, correct?
No.
You did not seek out an arrest warrant, correct?
No.
You stated that you held on to those notes, but you never stated that Jimmy Winfrey asked for the money back or anything of that nature, correct?
No.
And on that particular date, Jimmy Winfrey did not mention the name of any other individual that's seated in this courtroom when...
Y'all notice how she sits still with Matthews asking those questions? Y'all, look how she's sitting still with Matthews asking these questions. We gotta go back a little bit. We gotta go back because when Chard and when Adams is up there, then she's just moving paper, shuffling paper, moving this, writing with her hand, and all this. And now Mr. Matthews comes up there. She is silent as a mouse as she sit there, no objection or nothing with Mr. Matthews. Wow. Hold on. Let's see how Mr. Matthews control into the room and control the room. Hold on. But let's go back for a little bit. Hold on. Let's go back.
Do you know when this album that we've been talking about, Carter 6 or Carter 6, whatever it is, when it was released?
I do not.
Did you have any conversations with the producers or directors? Or
Yeah, she keep moving. Look. She all that moving.
No, sir.
Papers in her hand. Okay, let me see.
Do you have any personal knowledge about this lawsuit that is referenced and Mr. Williams references in that portion of the video?
I do not.
Who pulled that video where he's talking about this supposed lawsuit?
Oh, she's sitting down. She's kind of moving, not moving now.
You know who did?
Possibly someone within our unit.
And then did what? Gave it to the DA's office and said, hey, you can use this?
Objection, Your Honor, as to 1, relevance, 2, compound, and 3, form of the question.
I stand the objection.
In the video that you were shown earlier that Mr. Shard was discussing with you, actually strike that.
It's not me.
Just making sure. Let me wrap this thing up. All right.
Sorry, Mr. Adams.
I'm glad it's not you. All right, just the last couple of questions about this whole discussion about the group of people at the compound.
You
right?
said what
Remember you asked me questions
Matthews
about
done?
25,
Did
2025.
you didn't do anything to me.
Questioning.
Yes.
All right. When the prosecutor asked you whether or not these people, quote, moved together, am I correct? Or did I hear you correctly that essentially what you were doing was dispersing a crowd of people? Is that true?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
I must sustain the objection.
Do you know the names of the 25 people in that group? Of 25
Look, she's
people
still
that we're talking about?
moving.
Say that again.
You know the names of those 25 people?
I gave you the names of the people that I could identify, that I knew names of.
Monte, you
Any
right.
other people?
Monte, yep.
You don't know.
Not sure.
That's all I got. Thank you, sir.
He's done.
Any
Okay,
other
now let's
examiners? Yes, Mr.
smooth operators coming up now. Come on, yeah, let's go. Mr. Matthews.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I have a few questions for you. You recall holding up those two.
Oh, so she is moving. She is
$100
moving when he gets up there.
Yes.
You testified earlier that Jimmy Winfrey offered you those currencies at the probation department, correct?
Yes.
Now, this was actually at the probation department of Mr. Jimmy Winfrey, correct?
Yes.
All right. And his probation officer was there that day, correct?
Yes.
You were there that day, correct?
Yes.
You didn't go inside and share that information with the probation officer, correct?
None of us went inside. We were outside.
Okay. You did not reference that particular alleged transaction in any case note that you prepared in connection with that investigation, correct?
No.
You did not recommend to the probation officer to draw up a petition to violate his probation for offering you a bribe, correct?
No.
You did not present to a local magistrate that you were offered a bribe by Jimmy Winfrey, correct?
No.
You did not seek out an arrest warrant, correct?
No.
You stated that you held on to those notes, but you never stated that Jimmy Winfrey asked for the money back or anything of that nature, correct?
No.
And on that particular date, Jimmy Winfrey did not mention the name of any other individual that's seated in this courtroom when those alleged monies were offered. Is that correct?
No.
He didn't indicate that it had anything to do with YSL, did he?
He just mentioned that he was acting up the other night.
Okay. He didn't indicate to you that he was offering those notes on behalf.
Let me finish this question.
Yes.
Is that your question?
He did not indicate to you, that is Jimmy Winfrey, he did not indicate to you that he was offering those notes to you on behalf of YSL, correct?
Basis.
Okay, here's that.
I sustain the objection.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you, Mr. Matthews. Anyone else? Any other defense examiners? All right, anything further?
Not at this time, please.
All right, may retired Detective Dennis be permanently temporarily excused as a witness?
Temporarily.
All right, Detective Dennis, we're going to temporarily excuse you as a witness. Please don't discuss your testimony, anybody except the attorneys in this case. And we'll give you enough notice to when you need to come back if at all, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach?
You may.
Now, this is when they're trying to talk about the next witness, and the next witness was not going to be there because they didn't call the next witness for them to come because they didn't know what time they're going to finish this stuff. So basically, they were not prepared. And remember last time the judge said, make sure you have somebody there for them for the next time. So they didn't not bring that witness in. So they're gonna bring that witness and undercover detective Racy on Monday. Monday we start court at 8:30, and start time at be there at 8:30. Start time by 9 o'clock. Hopefully we will have our stuff rolling and no issues on Monday. Today we didn't do too bad, did we? Or was it really bad for y'all? Jay, you are so late. We talked about the jury. All right, I'm gonna put the link in so for you guys if y'all want to come in and have a conversation as we watch this. I want to hear what you guys got to say. What do you think? What do you think about Mr. Matthews and his line of questioning? Do you think is there Sylvia Edwards in here? Sylvia Edwards is in here? I didn't see a Sylvia Edwards. Is Sylvia Edwards here? Sylvia Edwards, where are you? I don't see a Sylvia Edwards here. Oh, there she go. Justin just got some traffic ticket I need to clear up. Oh, Sylvia. Okay, Red Bunny said, why did they not ask him why they didn't report him for bribery? And is he not allowed to ask? Yeah, he is allowed to ask, but it's the form how he was asking. It's Edwards. See, Monty, it's an Edwards. It's an S behind her name. See, they're trying to mess me up. Hey, Felix.
Hi.
How you doing? Welcome.
Welcome. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I think Matthews did a great job today.
I did too.
I think he did a great job, and I didn't even see it coming. He did a great job today.
So what part of it do you like? I mean, what did you feel like he brought out in this part?
He asked questions that nobody else was thinking, and he was just over there in his own. Matthew's always in his own world. He don't say much, but when he comes and he says something, he be right on point. So
Yeah.
that raised points to me today. But it really, like you said, it really wasn't a lot besides Miss Love talking about the same stuff over and over and over again. I mean, she's boring us out, but I guess that's her tactic.
So what do you think about her with what the judge said yesterday? Remember how he put a warning, threat to Chard, and when she started doing the same thing today, it was like nothing. And Chard did not come after the witness. It was between her and him, Chard and Love.
Everything he did yesterday, I mean, he wasn't that hostile. That's just how he comes off to me. But she was doing the same thing today. She didn't get no warning. She didn't get, but we all know he got it out for sure. Like, but Miss Love was warned. She kept doing it even after he warned her. She still kept cutting people off, but he's for the state. I see that. I mean, everybody in the chat sees that. Like he's for the state. So at the end of the day, he's gonna give her but this all they're doing is making grounds for
appeal.
A mistrial.
Yes, a mistrial and appeal too.
Yeah, appeal.
We already know if anyone is found guilty, their appeal is going to be overturned. It's going to be overturned. Period.
Fast.
Real fast. But do they want to get to that point of having an appeal? Nah.
No. I mean, I seen somebody in the chat that said it earlier. It's I believe 8 women on there, and it's hard for 8 women not to look at their phone. They seeing what they're on their phones. They know what's going on. You can't tell me they don't. They know what's going on.
Yeah. Michael Johnson is back. Hey, Michael.
Hey, Miss Sylvia.
How you doing? Michael, Felix, Michael.
Hey, Felix.
Mike.
What's up, Felix?
What's up, Mike?
Man, I can't call it. I done left the day and came back. I said, I'm just going to wait for Miss Sylvia to do the recap.
Yeah, that's all I'll be waiting for. I didn't get the alert today. I just happened to check my phone like it's around this time because I'm in California, so y'all are a little ahead of me.
That's where my brother at. He up there in California.
Yeah. You know what? Let's talk about me doing these recap. What time is best for you guys? Because remember, I'm coming out of court and there's traffic sometime. What time is best in the evening for you guys?
I mean, this be perfect for me.
Yeah, this is actually I think the most perfect time. Because Miss Silver, you got a life. You got to get home. You got to wind down. Okay. You got to eat, and stuff like that. So this time is perfect because majority of people that have the 9 to 5, because the world is structured off of 9 to 5. All the other hours is just made up. But those people are coming in the afternoon and they're already settled. So this time is actually perfect.
Well, so the 8 o'clock is best for everybody then. 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it gives you enough time to, I don't know how many minutes or hour or whatever, then it's still like you can cut it off at a decent time and get some rest so you won't be dreaming about YSL in your dreams.
I already do that right now.
I mean, I wake up and I be like, all right, let's get to court.
Listen, right? And I'm not even an attorney.
Let me have Amanda put a poll out and see what's the best time. The time that we're gonna do a poll and see the majority. Let me ask.
Because Miss Sylvia, you're blowing up. You got people everywhere watching you. So the time difference is gonna be different for different people.
I'm gonna go with the majority.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with majority, and it has to be by 7:30 and up to. Hey, Seti's up in here. You gonna do?
Hey, what up, Seti?
You coming up? Here go the link, Seti.
Seti Nash.
Yeah, bring Seti in the building.
That's how I found you, Miss Sylvia. Seti.
That's how I found her.
And I've been tuned in ever since.
Listen, I gotta be honest. Like, I watch Miss Love. I said Miss Love. Dang, man, see? That's how irritating she is. I watch Miss Sylvia, okay, in the morning. Seti Nash. So I
Top of the clock. What's thugger with it? Good evening. How y'all feeling?
I'm doing fine, man.
Hey, son-in-law.
Yeah, he like the daughter, right? The daughter, right?
Hey, I got a Christmas present for y'all, and it's not even Christmas.
Oh man.
You always have a gift for us.
You remember? You remember what they said at the end about Detective Rossi, right?
Yeah.
I got him. I found out exactly what he looked like.
But he's gonna show himself.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He is.
Remember what they said? Remember
at the end, they decided that they're gonna show him.
Oh, they decided that today?
Yeah, they decided.
I didn't hear that part. Once the dude was like, well, it's already a public court, and then the judge was like, nah. You remember when he said that?
Yeah, but he changed his mind at the end. He changed his mind and said that because he made a phone call to them and said he doesn't mind showing himself.
You know what? This is a question for Seti Nash. Okay, this is definitely a question for Seti Nash.
Yes, sir.
This is how I feel, Seti, and you tell me how you feel. Because, like I said, my twin brother, he's in law. Okay, he's a law clerk and coming up for a lawyer. Do we think that this is just something that politicians or the rap community should be getting together to change or amend the constitution of the laws? Because we're not just talking about lyrics. Yes, they are after lyrics, okay? But I believe the way that the court does things with the candor. See, we talk about Miss Love and Miss Love, they working hand in hand. But I don't like the way that the judge, okay, will say one thing, then he turns around and do another. That's like misleading. Because if it was one of us, okay, on a regular basis with things, that's called misleading, or what we're gonna call each other, a liar or a backstab. Right. Okay.
Right.
But for the judge gets to, oh, well, you know what? That's like saying you're guilty, but you're not guilty. But then we also proven innocent to guilty, and innocent into proven guilty. I think that's my biggest twist with him, because it's like I watch him on a daily basis. Like today, like Miss Sylvia, like you said, listen, Keith Adams, like, ooh, You feel me? Like,
Miss Sylvia, can you pull up the video I just dropped? You only need to play like the first probably 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay, hold on.
And
The
I thought
judge,
this was the highlight of everything. And when you say that we're innocent until proven guilty, that's true, but we're also held in guilt, unfortunately.
That's true.
that's true.
That's the part that we don't say to the entire world anymore. We never say that anymore. All right. I'll tell you when just play that first beginning part.
Your experience when an artist puts out music, do they normally put it out to the public for public consumption?
Folks, cannot talk at the same time.
Well, I'd ask to be allowed to finish my
Mr. Adams, I have
question.
told you, Mr. Adams, respectfully, I have told you, if an objection is posed, stop talking, please.
I would object to my being interrupted simply so I can't ask the question. I'm allowed to ask
Okay,
a question.
and
She has an
you-
objection, and then she can interpose it then.
All right, so in the future, Ms. Love, wait till he finishes.
Stop
the
right here,
question,
stop right
and
here,
then-
stop right
And
here.
then I'll pose, or before.
Now I want y'all to pay attention to Miss Love. Restart it real quick.
From the same beginning?
Yes, ma'am. If you'd be so kind. Like Mr. Kokomo.
And that's why.
Mr.
Oh,
Kokomo.
yeah, Mr. Kokomo's enjoying himself. He's on vacation, y'all.
I know he is. He probably got 2 white women with him. I
Look,
seen him.
he on a cruise.
Cause
I
he
was
don't
like,
got he don't got famous.
He don't got no kids. He work out. This nigga like 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
And he's
That's my
he's the sweetest thing on earth, man. He's so
exactly. He got women. Yeah.
and he smells so good.
Exactly. Between him and Mackin ass Matthews, yeah.
Oh, I was about to say something, but let me go. Okay,
You
right.
like him, don't you?
I love Matthews. I love meaning that he's my brother. He's my brother in Christ. He's my brother in Christ. And he's one of those people, he talks to you, he pats your hands and stuff. I'm like,
How many decades older is he than his girlfriend?
No, he's married. He's married.
So how old is she?
His wife is around his age.
I'm surprised, but go ahead. All right.
And he got kids and lawyers, and his kids are lawyers and all that too.
Oh, it run in the family.
He has runs in the family. Yeah. He got his 2 daughters a lawyer, and his son is a lawyer.
Well, I hope he don't watch my channel.
Let me tell you, they watch your channel.
They watch it.
When you give me something, I run over there in the hallway. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Listen, I'm gonna just keep it real, and I don't know if Love.
Hold on, I gotta show something. Said he want me to watch. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Just watch Love real quick.
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
We put it out to the public for public consumption.
Watch Love, y'all.
Cannot talk at the same time.
Well, I'd ask to be allowed to finish my
Mr. Adams, I have
question.
told you, Mr. Adams, respectfully, I have told you, if an objection is posed, stop talking, please.
I would object to my being interrupted simply so I can't ask the question. I'm allowed to ask
Okay,
a question.
and
She has an
you-
objection, then she can interpose it then.
All right,
So she
in the
nodding her
future,
head no.
Ms. Love, wait till he
Yeah.
finishes the question, and then I'll pose, or before the witness answers, I'll make a ruling, okay?
Trying to ask the improper question.
The problem is that both of you can't talk at the same time because Ms. Weaver, she's great. She should work at Congress, but because she takes down stuff that fast, but she cannot take simultaneous transactions. So don't do that.
And Your Honor, I would ask that the court, when there's an objection made, that the court continues to require to stop the question because it's the improper question that I have an
But I
objection.
got to listen to the question first to determine whether or not it's objectionable. Okay? So please do that
Yes, Your
in the
Honor.
future. All counsel going forward.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, it was that kind of.
Now watch this. This where it
Let's
get
get into
crazy.
it.
As you were looking at and pulling these videos for the entertainer, Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug, did
Objection
you
to
pull other?
characterization, Your Honor.
He hasn't finished yet, Ms. Love. If you do that again, we're gonna have some problems.
That's all. That's it.
You know Jeffrey Williams to be an entertainer.
That's it, Miss Sylvia. That's all.
They still didn't have problems though.
And what he didn't say is, guess what? I'll hold you in contempt.
He sure didn't say that to her.
Mhm.
He won't say that. Like
He said it to Shard.
he said it to Shard, and he looked like he was going to kind of say it to Mr. Adams. You feel me?
Well, Mr.
I'm
Adams,
like how Adams did that punchline back at her, like, let me answer my question first. You know, I like I said, I think here's my biggest thing. I'm hoping between SETI. I'm hoping between Mrs. Sylvia. I don't care about no one else because I really don't watch them, and I'm not saying anything against them. I'm really hoping that the jurors, I don't care if they locking themselves in the bathroom, okay, smoking a long Newport, okay? I am really hoping, okay, that they are looking and they are paying attention to us in the media, because at the end of the day, okay, I understand Judge Glanville gives his aspirations, okay?
What
Technically,
aspirations?
I guess, don't look at the third party sites and don't visit this and all that. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. But you can't stop me from going home, locking myself in the bathroom, taking a shower, okay, or even sitting on the shitter, looking at something. And I'll be damned if I'm going to come in this courtroom and then I'm going to snitch on myself and I'm going to tell everybody else. So I'm hoping.
But here's the thing. They got family members that have phones. They might not look at it on their phone, but their family members, hey. And I guarantee they know that they are on this trial.
Yeah.
This long, you're going to tell somebody in your family.
Yeah, somebody knows something, okay? Because I think going off it a little bit, even with the stars, they are starting to get judged by not a jury of their peers, but the media, okay, of their peers, okay? I think that jurors are going to start outweighing and start going to be faded out, all right? Just because of things like this.
They already are.
And another thing is, it's like how y'all give us like a third eye that's way clearer than what's going on. They probably just as lost as us. So it's y'all little breakdowns help us out. Like, oh, okay, like we be watching the same trial, but it's just like when y'all break it down, it's like way easier. Then when y'all ask questions, we be thinking like. When you hear them say something, it'd be like, okay, why you don't ask this? Why you don't ask that? And then the whole chat is saying it, and then you guys is saying it. So I know it'd be like I know the jurors feel the same way. They have to.
The problem with that is, though, we could all think that, but there's this thing called an improper question, and then there's facts not in evidence. So we may actually be a little more educated, but also we're adding stuff that they didn't add in the case as well. So if y'all watched,
I was about to ask you a question. Just go ahead, finish your thought. I'm asking.
Go ahead.
No, what do you think about what they did trying to put the compilation of the stuff that DJ Academic put together to be used as evidence?
I think they should have crushed it, but the biggest problem with this is context.
Mm-hmm.
So this is really the last couple of days, if any, have showed me pure context. Because if you remember the message I sent you earlier about the lyrics and stuff like that. So there were people in my comment section, and none of them from New Orleans at all, because if they were, they would understand the term Woody is not used as New Orleans slang, it's Wode. So what the state did was take Woody and Wode, just like Detective Belknap, who was supposed to be this gang expert for 12 years, but don't know the difference between Damu and Damu. You can't tell me you into these gangs and you don't know how to say the actual words. But he knew it was Swahili for blood. That's all he knew. But you can't even enunciate Damu and Damu. You don't say jalapenos. You don't say jalapenos. You get what I'm saying? So, unfortunately, it's all about context. And these dumbasses don't have it. The problem that I'm having is this $1 million dream team that they have, they're not able to harp on that. And I feel like they're not able to harp on it. And it's just a feeling because it might open up more than what they actually want to put there. You get what I'm saying? Because, like I said, there's so many things that can be brought up. All right, the interview with Young Thug and with Young Thug talking about, me and Lil Wayne, we holler for a couple of seconds, the Birdman set it up, and we cool. We good. Or how around this time that all this stuff is supposed to be going on, there was a song called Take Care that had dropped like basically a couple of months after Lil Wayne bus shooting with Lil Wayne on the hook. And on top of that, while he was talking about Barter 6 and Carter 6, he couldn't even bring up the fact, if he would have went back and talked about Lil Wayne's albums, Lil Wayne put out 500 Degrees, but remember, Juvenile put out 400 Degrees. So they already painted Lil Wayne as a shrine to Young Thug. So that's the same goddamn footsteps right there. But I mean, like I said, this case, if anything, is going to teach all these rappers how to operate. Because from now on, these morons can't. Go ahead. You muted.
Hold on, Sadie. Michael, if you unmute yourself one more time while Sadie's speaking, I'm a jack.
I thought I did that. I'm
You're
sorry.
making noise. You making noise. Okay. Mute. Sorry. Sorry.
This is your stream. Whenever you want to interject or however in which you want to run it, I will bow to your grace and your rules and regulations. I'm simply just a mere commentator.
What happened is when all our things are open, there's a feedback, and when you're talking, everybody cannot hear you. So I muted everybody except you because you were talking. So he decided to unmute himself, and I started hearing the noise. I'm like, oh, okay, let me tell him. But go ahead.
Oh, all right. So yeah, there's that part that exists, and unfortunately, right now, Thug is gonna have to be the sacrificial lamb because there's even a possibility, hell, even if he gets found guilty, by the time we're done with this, he's gonna be damn near 4 years in jail. So now you gotta wonder about time served. Those RICOs are supposed to carry a mandatory 5 years in Georgia. Yeah, I'm not the hood lawyer for no reason.
They're not seeking the highest term either. So, and everybody else in the past who has gotten plea deal has gotten 10 years. You know, all those, they got 10 years. So therefore, he really, because you only have to do 50% in the state of Georgia. So he really almost served the whole thing, like you said.
Well, here's what's even funnier. A lot of these probations, they're really only for 2 years. Some people don't even know that. A bunch of people, including Gunna, that probation is not 5 years; it's 2.
No, Gunna don't have any probation. He's done.
His probation fell off. Is going to fall off.
No,
I believe Christmas.
No. He doesn't have any probation. As long as he do that 300 hours, he's done.
Pull it up, please.
Go read it. Seriously, he's done. They cleared all that. He's done. Done.
Pull it up, please.
I don't have it to pull up. You got it up with you. I'm telling you, he's done.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll text it to you. Let me get a hold of it. I'll be listening.
Okay. Hey, Deanne Camaro, what's going on?
What's up, my love?
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Good. Did you just wake up?
No, I'm just listening to all this mess.
Oh. Did you have something to say?
No, what was Seti Nash trying to say that Young Thug he's not? What are you saying? He's not done after this? What are you trying to say?
Oh, I don't know. He was talking about I know he was talking about Gunna.
No. Today was wild. But everybody was hitting on how the judge is biased and all that. But I think it's common sense on why Judge Glanville is biased, because I think he has to see Miss Love more often than he has to see Adams and Steele and all of them. So I can understand why he's 31 years in and he's more biased towards, you know what I'm saying, the state or whatever. But if they're not proving their case, they're not proving their case. This just showing every black man, not even rappers, that we better have our money up. Because like I said the other day, everybody can't afford an Adams and a Steele. and a shark. You know what I'm saying? Even though shark getting beat up or whatever, but he's still doing his thing. Getting told he gonna be locked up behind his client, but Miss Love is 10 times worse. Oh, that look crazy in front of the jury. And that's why we had you know what I'm saying? They really in the court of public opinion as well, with everything being on TV and, you know what I'm saying, being blogged and all that stuff. Like, we see what's going on. If this dude is locked up behind this, ain't no way. Everybody should be marching behind it in front of Atlanta court if this dude locked up behind this mess that's going on in court. But that's all my commentary on that.
Thank you. Hold on a second. I got I have the transcript from the plea deal. He has 350 hours of community service, and he has to speak to young men and women about hazardous and immorality of great gang and gang violence. That's just qualified to put the black and white language, blah 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 blah. Community service has been cleared. No, his willingness to do community service has been cleared. The court. The only other thing is we would also add the court to make a special condition of his plea. Here's a special condition of his plea, y'all. Will be that he has no contact with other defendants as mentioned in the indictment except through counsel. And then his attorney said, yes, sir. Let's see. Yeah, it was just that plea deal. They told what his original thing was 5 years, but he doesn't have anything left other than the 350 hours of community service. That's what this thing here says. And I have the transcript right here. Hold on, y'all. Let's show y'all. Everything was suspended, Seti. Everything was suspended except the 350 hours.
Reach out to, one of your people, and
I got it right here.
Do you see how long he has on probation?
No, he does not. He does not have any probation left. I'm telling you, he has no probation left. The only thing he had to do was the 350 hours, because they suspended everything else, the probation and all that. They've suspended all that. The only thing he had was 350 hours of community service where he has to go speak to the people, the kids. See, suspended. See, it's suspended. All his stuff.
No, I can't say it with this big ass S in front of the thing.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get my ass out. Let me make it I gotta do it this way because folks gonna be stealing my stuff. You know that. I'll send it to you, so you don't have to harass me.
Wow, I'll harass you.
Oh, look at this. Here's the term. Here's this term. It's violation. The terms of agreement is 5 years to serve 1. Right? Commuted sign serve. Balance is suspended. See where it says balance is suspended? That means he doesn't have anything left. You see?
Okay.
Got it
now? Listen.
It's right there. It's special condition.
Listen. I can't. I just.
It's in black and white.
City Nash, what you think he got to do? What you think Gunner got to do?
He said 2 years. No, he don't.
That's like a Woody deal.
How do you mean that? You said what is gonna have to do? Like, how do you mean that? I don't want to.
Contrary to what she's saying, like, what do you think? If she's saying he's done after he do the 350 hours or whatever, what do you think he got to do? What are you trying to say he got to do?
What I thought was that he had 5 years 5 or 4 years probation, and then it basically dissipated after 2.
No, listen, there it is. Here's the term of the agreement: 5 years to serve 1. Commuted to time served. Balance is suspended. Gone. The parties agreed that upon completion of the special condition enumerated in chapter number 3B, which is the community thing, he'd be done. See, as long as he complete this 3B, the suspended sentence will be terminated by consent order. See, there it is right there, y'all.
But if you think about it, that makes sense because Gunner he didn't even know these folks around this time, so I would think they would get him out the way with time served and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
all he got to do is that community service where he speaks to a community of kids, and it had a balance of 350 on his thing. I can show you the other part too.
Yeah, I'm just saying for Mel Smith, I'm just saying I could have sworn that he had it. Do you even hear me like doing a back and forth type of thing like I normally do? Or did I just say okay and capitulate? I don't.
Yeah, you conceded, right? Let me stop.
Capitulate is far better, but all right, for you.
It says it right here. It says it right there in the paper. I got the paperwork.
I'm not disagreeing. I think people want me to disagree a little more, but I'm not about to do all that.
All the signatures right here. Sergio Kitchen, his attorney, his other attorney, Fannie Willis, Adrian Love, all of them signed it right there, December 14th. They all signed it and they agreed to it. And it says he entered into Alfred, North Carolina versus Alfred plea. See, it's right there.
Because I know one YSL person who signed his plea deal, and I know 100% that he has probation, but it's gonna fall off essentially right after Christmas. It'll be 2 years after.
Maybe that's the one you're talking. You got it confused with this one.
Nah, I thought they all kind of look similar because they all kind of do.
I got the other one too. The other ones had more time, and there is one person that does have shorter I think at 5 years, and he has to serve. I think there is one person like that.
You talking about DK?
I can get DKs for you, but this was Sergio Kitchens, y'all. If y'all, this is his
Just to be with, I said similar.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say they were the same.
Okay, but I'm sorry. People coming in. Sorry, y'all. Okay, there you go. There go folks coming in. Hey, Scott.
How you doing? Yeah, Scott.
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 Where's your C in your name?
I have a damn corneal ulcer in my eye, man. So if I misspelled it, that's because I could barely see right now. Sorry about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, damn, it's Sylvia, a bully.
Yeah. But no, thank you so much. I got it.
You like the person telling the kid in the wheelchair to stand up.
Oh my God, y'all.
No, bro, get back, bro.
He is so dirty. I cannot believe it. I'm cutting you off as son-in-law. Okay, hey Scott, how are you? Welcome.
I'm pretty good. I don't know who YSL or Young Thug or any of these people are, but my wife is an attorney, and she wants me to accompany her to the trial because she's been following the trial and she knows who these people are. And she wanted me to ask you, is the parking good? How's the parking there?
You have to pay for parking.
Okay.
$20 a day.
Okay. From what I've seen so far in the last few days of briefly watching this, it seems like they don't have anything on this guy. It seems like they are trying to manufacture this whole idea that he was a kingpin and it's operated like the mob or something, which gangs nowadays are loosely based, meaning that there is no command structure, sort of like how it was, maybe in the 80s or the 90s, maybe. So that's what I've gathered so much from seeing this with Young Thug. Am I on to something here, Sylvia, or?
No, you're right. You're right. I agree with you. I'm just letting you speak because I'm the type of person like to let people speak.
Yeah. So that's what I've gathered so far. It seems as though they've tried to pretty much manufacture this character, but I feel as though the courts there seem to be, I don't want to say inept, but I am going to say inept. I'm not an attorney, so it just appears that way. I've only again briefly viewed it for a few times, and like the breaks and like the constant breaks in between, and it just doesn't seem like a regular court case. But that's just me. I don't know. But yeah, I'm done.
This I had a question. This is what I was wondering earlier. If Dennis took $200 from whoever he took it from, why is that not a piece of evidence that they showing in court? Like if he turned it in like they said he did, why are they not showing like, hey, I put this in evidence. He tried to bribe me with this. Whatever happened to the $200?
Why is that in the report too?
Exactly. My thing is, I think he put it in his pocket because if you didn't go, because if your point was, if your intentions was to throw that back at him, you could have easily walked in the probation office and told his probation officer he trying to bribe me for whatever reason, and that would have been that. Why are they talking about this $200 and it's not being shown as evidence? Like a lot
It
of these
was
things.
it was shown because he pulled it up and showed it, but Mackin-ass Matthews basically destroyed that whole entire thing. That's why he got an A+ today. This the thing, and I'm pretty sure.
What? You got the same grade I got on him? Oh wow.
Oh, of course you got an A for Matthews. We ain't gonna talk about that though. But go ahead, Shetty.
Yeah, no, so this was the funniest part about it, right? If anybody here interacted with the police,
I
Yeah,
just
of
had
course.
an interaction,
Of
yes.
course.
so let me ask y'all this question: if you ever disrespect the police officer, is there always or a looming threat of arrest when you do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've never threatened one, so I don't know.
No, no,
But
no, 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 no. If you piss off, yeah,
but
if you piss off a cop, they
go
gonna
ahead.
threaten you with an arrest because they go in their head they making up charges to put against you. So when he said he felt disrespected, but you felt disrespected enough to put that 200 in your goddamn pockets, I think you felt disrespected because it was light. It's like that
Yeah.
Wayne Brady skit off of the Chappelle show. Mr. Benjamin a little light out here. So when he did that, he was like, "Oh, my bad, I was tripping." So he knew to pay the fee.
Hold on. Did either one of y'all address how this dude first
Hold
said
on,
yesterday?
y'all. Y'all not letting Michael speak in because I told him he sent me a message that he wanted to speak. Let him speak.
So this is a question for Seti and Silver, because I just seen something. You mean to tell me that Gunna got his plea deal? A part of his plea deal is he cannot have association, okay, with any other people, not unless it's with his attorney. But if it's not my recognition, isn't Gunna one of Thug's artists? Okay. Another thing. So I'm not saying that Gunna has to say anything because I know sooner or later Gunna has to come in and
No,
testify.
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He's not even on the list. No.
He's not on the list. He's not going to testify though.
That was a
Okay,
part of
so now that goes to another alarm question. I'm not saying that you have to talk about this case, but where is the alarming support for so-called your business partner? Somebody said
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by
He's basically on. He's talking about a free thug campaign. That's what.
not so much really. Not so much really. So as we having this conversation, because I'm not saying that. I mean, sometimes you got to disassociate yourself. Okay, but I think the main thing is like this is Young Thug's artist. Okay,
And he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, making money out there.
Hey, no, they are supporting him. I get what you're asking. They are supporting him. It's just in private. Me and you don't see it. They are supporting. There's plenty of folks supporting him. Because that's why, yeah, that's why Young Thug father came out and defended Gunna. It's some stuff going on behind the scenes that we just don't know about. I get what you're asking.
Okay.
But he's out there doing what he's supposed to be doing, making money for the label.
Hey, but today, why didn't anybody address, or either one of y'all said it? Did y'all say something about how the dude lied? At first, he said that he fought the dude on his own because of personal reasons and because of the investigation. But today, he backtracked and said he didn't even have an Instagram.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, I was trying to literally do that, but it was just like, man, it's too much. So I was gonna put it in a little montage as he was saying it that he did that, because one of the things he lied on, because Miss Love obviously was not paying attention to his testimony like she said he was, because he had to break down that he was following him, but then Adams basically got him to say, I didn't know he was an artist. Well, you didn't know he was an artist, but you were following because he was an artist, is what he said when he talked to Miss Love. And it said it's a shame to see him lose his talents and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you're lying. Then you said you had 2 accounts. You said you said you didn't have a personal account, but you said that you had an account to follow him for official capacity only. OFC is what he said. So he was making up shit and trying to see what the hell stuck. And I wonder, I can't really say that, but I don't know. Him and Belknap, they got on there and lied a shit ton of times to Adams and to Still a bunch about what they said. And then he even did it today way worse, because Miss Love dumbass was leading him down the path to the abyss.
Ma'am, sir, you got me calling you ma'am, sir. The language.
My bad.
You keep coming up here. I let you slide a couple of words.
Miss Sylvia, what was the jurors' reactions today?
At what part? At one point? What do you mean?
Actually, when Adams got up there, he commands a room.
When Adam and her were going back and forth, I did see a lot of reaction from the jurors. I'm going to tell you, Adam is a person that is favored, from my perception, from my view, is favored with the juror. Because I notice every time he gets up, even if some is just like bored and laying back like this, when he gets up there, they sit up and they're paying attention. They watch his every move. Even when he went up there trying to write on the board, I mean, when I say they're mesmerized by him, especially the ladies, they mesmerize, they watch him, they constantly, you see smiles on their face when he says something. You see them, nodding like in agreement of what he said and understanding something that he's saying. So
like how you feel about Matthews?
Huh?
Like how you feel about Matthews?
Hard eyes emoji. Hard eyes emojis.
That was just a good
Have
example.
anybody ever seen the show with Keith Sullivan, Jack 24?
24, yes, sir.
Me and my twin brother call Matthews David. What was the president's name? David something. David Palmer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Palmer.
Yeah, we call him David Palmer.
That's interesting. But he's bald like the brother was, though.
Yeah. Like I said, I just think that I'm just waiting for the.
I think y'all guys are haters. I just want to tell y'all right now, y'all haters, okay?
Mama Sylvia, we all gotta. The Lord does what He does for us, okay?
I have a question, Sylvia. This might be jumping the gun here, but the Young Thug and his Confederates have been in prison for going on 3 years now. So I can only likely assume that, and he's going to be acquitted from what I'm seeing. But in terms of money that could have been potentially made, do you believe that, or not do you believe, but what is the amount do you think the state will have to pay Young Thug?
They're going to find a way where they don't have to pay, because I think what's the hard thing about it is they're trying to drain his pockets financially. And it's not working, because the more he's in there, the music is just blooming. He's been making his record sales and stuff has been really, really, really high. So I doubt he would have to pay him, and they'll find a way for him to not have to pay. I mean, not for them not having to pay him not having to pay them. They'll find a fluke somewhere.
Yeah.
I think Seti can join me with this. I think your nephew can join me with this. I know we talked about this as it's been a thing on hip hop since NWA. Okay, but for the hip hop community, because I listen to hip hop, we have to take a look at what they are doing with the stars. Look at how they did with T.I., okay? The same thing they did with T.I. is the same thing that they did and doing with Gunna, okay? If you take a step back, okay, because I'm in my No Limit days, BG is home, okay? Now they're telling BG, okay, that he can't do his profession, okay? He can't rap. He has to get permission, okay, from the judge, okay, to go to the recording studio to do events. The judge, a part of his plea deal, okay, has said, hey, listen, you gotta go get a job or you gotta tell us, okay? It's seeming that the justice system is now starting to see and look like, you know what, this is how I have them on hold. And like you said, Miss Sylvia, they are trying to drain his pockets. And at the end of all of this, okay, two things are going to happen. They're going to try to give Young Thug a wicked deal, okay? And I got it being somewhat like the T.I., the Gunna, or once again, the BG thing, because they're knowing how to control the artist now.
Well, BG is still locked up. He's still fighting for his freedom right now because he violated parole.
Yeah, parole, yeah.
So BG is still locked up. The problem, well, I won't say the problem. The dichotomy to what you're saying is that though you have rights, what you're saying, you also have a couple of wrongs. Part of what you cannot do when you're on parole or probation is go around other gang members and other people on parole or probation. So the individuals that BG was talking to or with were on parole or probation or ex-felons and stuff like that. So that's why, like, certain times I can agree with people. It's just that I can't agree in this instance, right? Because even when we look at it, the issue that you have as a rapper, and you can definitely see this with Young Thug glaring, is you want to save everybody, but you can't. And at times you got to let them drown. Because if you look at it, the most successful artist that Young Thug has is Gunna. But Gunna just came to Young Thug way after all of this crap even started. Can I say crap, or is that too vulgar, Miss Sylvia?
It's okay.
You sure? Because I don't want to get called Miss and Madam again, like Gaither. But either way it goes, we kind of had to look at it this way. This Rico and everything that's going on, the main part of what we're getting with this Young Thug stuff is, as far as this Lil Wayne bus shooting goes, Thug's not guiltless in all this because you're actively beefing with this man online, regardless of how it looks. There was no clarity to say this is all staged and made up and all this stuff when we were trying to get sales and none of that. So there's that part. So when we try to exonerate Young Thug for certain things he brought on himself. And this, unfortunately, is one of them. You're beefing with somebody, you in their hometown, they're in your hometown. Unfortunately, somebody might have said something or something like that to actively make somebody mad, and then boom, they go shoot up a bus.
Teddy, I think it's as simple as we dealing with an attack on a black male dominant industry, and which are rappers. Because you have white politicians who are a part of the government that attack each other on TV, and things happen to where the White House gets stormed, whatever gets stormed, and all things happen in the field with these white folks that don't end up in court. They're just it's a attack on a black male dominant industry, because they seeing these us young black men becoming millionaires and all this other stuff, and I think it's becoming easy for them to become a target to, you know what I'm saying, exploit them or whatever, because none of this makes any sense when you really get down to it. We talking about throwing a man's life away calling it a RICO for crimes that were already time served on. We got victims coming into court and they don't even know somebody done already did the time for it. You know what I'm saying? DK done already did 7 years, and then you bring the victim in here with half a head, and he don't even know who DK is and that he done already did the time. So it's more than Young Thug brought it on himself. As being black, you basically being black, you bring it on yourself in a sense, because you know what I'm saying. Dude, it's been proven that dude is these crimes are 10 years down the line. This is a decade ago, and you know what I'm saying. He's still in now. He's in there fighting for his life and stuff. So I think it's beyond Young Thug brought it on himself. You know what I'm saying? Like this stuff. Beef goes on in rap, in every industry, and whatever, in sports and whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so for this stuff to be where it is nowadays, I think we ain't even got to be talking about what Gunna got. It's an attack on black men, and this man got millions of dollars, and they trying to exploit him, and that's where we at with the situation.
But this is where I would disagree with you, right? Those politicians and stuff, they're not. They don't claim a gang, and that gang ain't go around and have a shootout, a war, nothing like that.
Hold on. So you wouldn't consider the people that support Trump a gang? He has little militias that really like congregate themselves and support each other and all that, and will really ride down on you if it's a problem behind Trump. So how do you not call them a gang? These folks will.
Because if I label them a gang, right? The difference is that all of those individuals from the January 6th thing that you're talking about, they all went to federal prison. They came and got them from multiple states. You gotta remember, YSL is supposed to be Lil Haiti and Bleavely. You get what I mean? So there's always
According
going
to
to
who?
be as
Miss
far
Love, or
as
you saying in general?
huh?
What you saying according to who? You said YSL is supposed to be what?
It's supposed to have a
Cleveland
home
Reapers or what?
base of Cleveland, right? In Lil Haiti, right?
No, that's the thing. I can call. I'm from Memphis. I can call myself YSL as a supporter, and you know what I'm saying, and that be that. So I don't understand how YSL is narrowed down all the way to 2 streets.
Yeah, except that once again, these individuals, if you listen to what a lot of them are saying, they're saying YSL's a hybrid gang and it originated on Cleveland. That's in the RICO. And on top of that,
I,
everybody.
I look at it like this: the only
Go ahead.
reason why we know what O Block is because of Lil Durk. It's so much stuff going on O Block. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
Chief Keef.
Crimes and all that, but we not putting it on Lil Durk. It's just we know of that because of Lil Durk, and we know of YSL because of Young Thug, and just because he was raised around these same folks. If Young Thug was broke, these folks still would have been committing them crimes and. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how it's in furtherance of any gang, or how he's the head of something that still would have been going on had he not made a dime.
I hear what you said, but we know about the O because of Chief Keef, because Lil Durk is from Lamron. He's not from the O.
Okay, it depends on what generation you're talking to. So I agree with you on that. We know it because of Chief Keef, but even still, Chief Keef ain't fighting. See, that's the problem. Young Thug stayed in his hometown. It's a power thing that they're out. Because most millionaires and rappers, they get big and they leave their hometown and they somewhere else in Calabasas and all that. Young Thug is known for Atlanta, will always be Atlanta, and it's so ironic that Atlanta is the one that's trying to bring him down, and they using these black women to do that. So I don't. I get what you're saying, but it looks like it looks like a clown show. You know what I'm saying? As a black man, seeing what's going on, as being not even a black man, just being black in general, seeing this clown show on TV, and seeing this all play out, the crimes and stuff, they become minute to what they really doing, because every time before they dismiss a juror, dismiss a witness, they ask them, "Do you know anybody in this courtroom?" They say no. Do you? You know what I'm saying? Has anything you said had anything to do with anybody in this courtroom? And it's constantly being no, but yet we watching this trial every day, and these folks are still in jail eating Babbage food. You know what I'm saying? So This could be anybody. So I don't understand why anybody wants to be a rapper, because once you get to that statue, you know what I'm saying? Because you can only get famous by rapping about what everybody else rapping about. But it looks like now we seeing Miss Love and everybody else throw that in your face.
Well,
I was
there's
gonna ask
lo-
you what's your
go
comeback,
go ahead.
Seti.
Huh?
I was gonna ask you what's your comeback because
No, I hear what he's saying. So there's laws that are constantly always being updated as far as lyrics go and all of this stuff and everything like that. But the thing that I see what a lot of people are missing, the problem with all of this stuff is this. YSL had co-founders allegedly, according to two of the three co-founders, which happened to be DK and Tick, right? And what happens is that the co-founders are the leaders. So Young Thug is a quote unquote leader. Now, do I believe, like I said, do I believe this whole entire Rico is about context? Yeah, I do. So do I think they're screwing them over because of context? 100%. But one thing I cannot do is ignore how we just had YFN essentially on another Rico as well, and they were using lyrics and all of this stuff as well. So you got to remember, Lucci and them just went through the same thing. They just got better plea.
no, they didn't. They did not even. They didn't even get past jury selection. So
I was going to say, I was literally about to say, but
I was in the courtron for that too. So they never even brought up anything. By the time they got out there, the judge was totally different from the judge that Judge Glanville. That judge was not playing with the state. If they did not produce something, he gave them a timeline. They didn't give it. He was throwing things out. And so that's why they decided to give him a better plea deal, because they gave him plea deals before. And they refused to take those plea deals. And so when the judge started throwing things out in December, that's when they say, oh, we better change this and give this. And then that's when they decided to go ahead and take those plea deals.
But yes or no, there was a YFN Rico.
Yeah, it was a YFN Rico. Yes, it was.
All right. So did they not have a popular rapper as a head of that group?
They had Lucci as part of it, yes.
All right. So once again, I think I don't know how I'm coming off. So please kind of let me know how I'm coming off.
All right, let me tell you how you I'm gonna just give you a small snippet of how you coming off. You coming off as Young Thug and them guilty, but Miss Love and them ain't proved it yet. That's how you coming off.
What I'm saying, how I'm trying to come off is there's a tad bit of merit to what she's saying, to what they put together. The problem with it is that it's all about context. Like, prime example, Gunna should have never been arrested at all. At all. Gunna had no reason to be arrested. The individual that was with them in the dang car literally took, the messed up part is he got the same name as me. His name is Cedric. He took the whole rap for that. Then one of the things about a phone call was people were drunk on the phone talking to Gunna, saying that they would take somebody's life for Gunna. Now, I'm pretty sure we just said some pretty wild things when expressing admiration for people who would do harm to those individuals that we are expressing admiration for. I'm just trying to put it light because I can't say too many crazy words on here.
Right.
So
I follow you.
I'm not saying it's not without merit, but when you have certain things that happen, right? If you have the dang on the robbery that happened with Dirty Red, two of the people said that Young Thug was in that car. Officer said that basically Young Thug was in that car. They said Young Thug said, we about to go over here and rob this dude. So one of the key pieces about the Rico of this YSL stuff is that they're known for doing robberies.
But all right, let me put a fork in there real quick. Let's go back even to 10 years ago. Let's go back to one of the early witnesses, the girl that didn't want to be shown, and she said her mother died and all that. I don't remember her name. Even during that situation, when that girl apartment was robbed, it was said, even when Young Thug was first getting on, that Young Thug called and apologized and made that situation right even back then. So using our common sense, that goes to show you the heart of a person. All through this case, Young Thug, even DK on film was saying that, man, Young Thug don't want me a part of all this stuff. Like, he gonna be mad at me and all this stuff. That is the type of person we dealing with. That's the type of person that's fighting a RICO right now. I get what you're saying, but in none of what you're saying is in furtherance of anything. You talking about somebody who was a product of the environment that eventually became a millionaire, that still kept it loyal, just my brother's keeper with all these folks. They didn't even like. They not even. YSL is something new that we all know from once he became a millionaire. We all knew what YSL was. That we not talking about blood. We not talking about Crip. We not talking about none of that. Like, YSL is a whole entity that if you had a son or if you got rich, for you to be a rapper, you would have to claim something to fit into, or you'll be getting dissed and all this stuff like what's going on now. And like, if you understand hip hop and you understand your culture and your skin color, you know what you have to be to fit in to become a millionaire and all that. So, like I was saying, I'm watching all this because most kids and most black men my age, to become a millionaire, the fastest way is to become a rapper. But at the same token, look at what's going on with you trying to become a rapper. If you don't stand on what you believe, like you got niggas who gonna slide, you got, you know what I'm saying, shooters and all that, you ain't gonna make it far. But if you do make it far and you got niggas who gonna slide and all that, you might be in Young Thug's situation. And being in Young Thug's situation is what I'm saying. Like, you loyal to the wrong crew. Yes, he has beefs with all this. Everybody has beef. 50 Cent is one of the richest rappers, and he done been shot 9 times, but he has not faced a RICO ever in life. That's just a part of it. The more money you get, the more problems. That's a true thing. So I don't understand how our Miss Love and these black folks of Atlanta are tearing down one of their own, somebody who has millions in their own city, and it's people like you supporting it. Like I said, it seems like you giving off like, no, Miss Love and them, they ain't got it just yet, but he's guilty. It's a merit there. It ain't no merit.
Have you ever watched the video updated recap?
Oh, I watch all your videos, my brother. I support you.
All right, because so here's what I would disagree with you. 50 Cent isn't the head of the Southside Queens gang.
G Unit.
It's not a
no
Southside.
YSL back in the day. They was beefing with everybody. Shots fired and all that.
It sure was in New York. I was out there. Yes, it was. It was really bad.
So Miss Sylvia.
Mm-hmm.
Who was alleged to have put the hit on 50 Cent?
Now they made a whole movie
right?
on that.
What? So you remember Supreme Team, right?
Right.
It was a game.
All right, so cool. Who was the head of Supreme Team?
Griff.
All right, so 50 Cent was a member of that, right?
I'm not sure.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. The individuals that literally ran the gang, because if you remember, Kenneth McGriff used to tell 50 Cent what to do, and 50 Cent used to listen.
So what you getting at? Go ahead, because I'm following you.
So that
really older than 50 Cent at the time.
Yeah, but it doesn't. They literally, for the most part, until it just became just a problem and 50 wasn't going to listen. 50 was running up under Supreme, which means he had a whole leader. The problem
was under Supreme because 50 Cent came up from Hollis Avenue top, and McGriff was in the South, was over there in Ozone area. So
do 50 Cent have a big tattoo on his back that basically says Southside Queens?
He's from
he's from Merrick.
Griff is from the South Side, but not 50 Cent. 50 Cent was up there in the Hollis Avenue area, up by 209th and all the way up there.
But 50 Cent runs around and act like he's from Merrick. Yes or no?
So what about it though? What you getting at?
What I'm saying is that 50 Cent ran up under a structure that had a leader. That's what I'm saying. The thing is that everybody's not getting this. Part of the reason, and I'm not trying to say I'm in agreement of anything. All I'm saying is that you're literally saying that some people who were literally held as the leaders of this gang, Slug, Thug, and DK. These were the heads of a gang. So a lot of people don't understand this, but part of the RICO, you don't have the head guys committing the crimes. The head guys pass down instructions, and then those instructions are carried out. That's what the RICO is about. It's not about just what you're saying about, oh, you didn't see this, you didn't see that. I get what you're saying from the surface, but when you delve into the minutia of it, what they're trying to do is say, hey, all of these crimes are not coincidental. And to us, the public, that has not been shown yet.
See, but this is my thing. This is my thing. DK has elaborated on that he grew up in a household where he had to put food on the table. Even if he was never blood, YSL, Elf Gang, none of that. All these crimes were still gonna be committed because he had a certain lifestyle that he had to, you know what I'm saying, he was born into. All these crimes were still gonna be committed. This has nothing to do with YSL. YSL is only YSL because they started rapping. We would never know what YSL was if Young Thug didn't become a millionaire rapper. That's my whole point. So how is like it? You not if you follow me, the whole point is all of these crimes that have been mentioned were still going to be crimes. People still were going to be shot half in the head. All of this. If there was no YSL, if there were no rappers, you know what I'm saying? None of that was going on.
I get what you're saying, and I agree. The only part where we're at a disagreement is that, to me, in my opinion, they already proved YSL is a gang.
Which is
they
not
already
illegal.
proved
Which
it.
is not illegal. Which is not illegal.
Well,
But go ahead.
I think both of y'all have valid points. I'm always a fair guy, so I'm gonna give 50 and 50 because Ms. Sylvia, I think yesterday I said similar the same thing as this young gentleman. Okay, because once again I'm from Baltimore, so but anyway, when you do see the other guy that was on here, forgot his name, but he made a valid point too. Gangs, these are children gangs, okay? Back in the day, gangs, okay?
Real gangs.
Yeah, they were real gangs, okay? So the difference between those gangs, okay, and these gangs today are that they're children and they morph from children, okay, and they, how they say, wild, loud adolescents, okay? So people, these type now, they are going to fit in. They're all going to scream, whether it's ABC, whatever is the most popular, whatever is fitting them, whatever is, because let's just keep it 100% real. You got Bloods and Crips, okay? Half of the people, especially the younger people, okay, let's just say mid after 2009, they have really no clue, okay, what the real Bloods and Crips are. They're not in LA, okay, so they're going to claim blood in a Crip, okay, if they're homeboys, okay, and them are a part of whichever particular gang, okay. So that's just nationwide, okay, in all cities when you're in the poverty level. What Seti Nash is basically saying, like, from another perspective, if you want to go on their pass, okay, because that's what they're talking about right now. If you want to go on their pass, okay, loving them is really definitely painting this picture like, listen, they're a gang, they're orchestrated, but they're loving them. They don't care about, what I'm saying, how me and the other gentleman feel, okay, and what you got to do and what these kids are doing, and they being down for whether it's just Miss Sylvia screaming Miss Sylvia or just screaming, Seti Nash, you know what I'm saying? Because technically, when it gets too big, it's really out of control, okay? Not unless you got the old gangs where you have to get permission, okay, to do certain things, okay, to do certain acts, to go on certain avenues or whatever the situation may be. So that's the biggest thing So it's like they are considered controlled population gangs that are out of control. So both people have a point. You know what I'm saying? It's just fortunate that right
For
now,
this to be a real gang, it's so many people that didn't snitch, but it's 0 people that didn't die for snitching. It's 0 people that didn't came up dead for snitching.
that is true. Because because once again, to the system, they're a gang. But to realists, such as like we're talking about right now, okay, and we can paint that perfect picture and we can definitely see it and realize what the old gangs was and what the new gangs was. And even though it's a little bit turf war and there's a lot of going back and forth, you know what I'm saying? That's like being in a jail, okay?
But like we keep mentioning gang. The whole point is being in a gang is not illegal. It's so many young kids come up claiming some gang that they gonna disown the next year or whatever when they really get grown. Being in a gang is not illegal. They are trying to say that all these people are being shot and robbed or whatever because of Young Thug. These are his orders to do so. We have not had a inch of inkling to believe any of that. When they keep if y'all notice, they keep bringing up before they get through crossing, was Young Thug not in Louisiana? Was he not on tour? Was he not, you know what I'm saying? DK and them ain't got no phone to be calling this dude like, hey, so-and-so right here at the spot, like we finna slide, you know what I'm saying? We finna do our thing. That's the whole point of this Rico. They finna throw this dude life away trying to paint this picture as if these folks are sliding because he's giving the phone call. That's as that's as accurate as they're trying to put it.
But that's why they're using that one word, furtherance. That's why they're using that one word. They know everything that we're saying, but that one word, okay, is what they are basing it on, okay? Because guess what? Oh, yeah, tick, such and such, such and such. We know that you know Thug, but you know, y'all part of Thug. So because y'all part of Thug, y'all are in furtherance, okay, of a criminal street gang.
Do we understand the context of furtherance of a criminal street organization?
Of course, that's why I brought up the point that these crimes will be committed if YSL, Young Thug, and all that was never a rapper and never made money. DK had to provide and help his mama put food on the table. All these crimes and all this stuff was gonna happen regardless. The whole situation with the gas station and dude getting shot, they didn't even know what was. I think that's self-defense. Because if I was in a situation where I didn't have a gun and I knew my homeboys was ready and all that, and I got my wife and kids in the car, I'm calling my homeboys. So I don't even understand. Me personally, I don't even see how they did time for that, because if y'all stalking my family or whatever and they down the street and I'm lacking right now, I think I have every right to call some protection and y'all to get on somewhere. So
yeah, but that's a crime though, because at the end of the day, you never seen a firearm produced. When he went up to the car and then jumped back and he didn't see any firearms or nothing like that. And then because one of the biggest misconceptions that we have is that you're able to fire at somebody in self-defense though you didn't see anything or whatever the heck the case. You may be stopping something. The moment that somebody leaves, like let's just say you walked up and you punched me dead in my face and then I shoot you. Well, let's say if you were walking away after you punched me in my face, that literally means you're no longer a threat.
Correct.
If you continue,
all right, because you so
with
smart.
what you're doing.
Let me say this, City. Let me throw a fork in there because you are smart. So dissect this. That goes to show that he didn't have no money for no real lawyers, because what you're saying is true. But if it's on film that DK pulled up and he ran them off, they drove off without incident, nobody got shot at, and none of that went down. Later on, dude got shot in the head. If on film we all saw that they went two directions, how did dude end up shot in the head? Obviously, y'all double back and you know what I'm saying?
No, they went and chased them. They went after them. Once they left, they got on them.
See, you sound like Miss Love now. We saw these folks.
This is what DK said.
Tell me, Mr. Adams, did you not see these two people go two different directions? They
I'm
went
going
two
off of
different
what
directions from the
DK
gas
said.
station. What?
I'm going off what DK said, not what Miss Love said. I'm going off what DK said.
No,
DK,
and I'm going off what we all saw. We saw when they left the gas station. We saw DK pulled up because they were scared to come out the gas station. That's common sense. That right there in itself shows that they pulled up with no malice intent. They was just protecting somebody who called them. I'm starting right there. I don't see how you even get 7 years off of defending your family, because if we all go recollect to the video, nobody ever got out the car. They was intending to steal or rob somebody in the OG Bentley or somebody if you use your common sense. Nobody
I
ever got
agree,
out the car.
I agree with that. But the problem with that is, dude even admitted that they had guns in the car. That's cool. But the problem that you're gonna have is DK never said he seen them pull a gun. So you can't shoot me based off what the heck you think I'm gonna do.
But you just said that they admitted they had guns in the car.
Yeah, but nobody knew that at the time, though. You get what I'm saying? DK didn't know that at the time. He never admitted that he seen a gun.
But what I'm saying is, if he was YSL and this was a furtherance of the game, Young Thug would have paid him some Adams and some Steel lawyers, and they would have got him off of that, because as we see now today, they didn't even tell him that somebody did 7 years for that. They just wanted to. We're just saying that they're throwing years at black men just because. Because if you really was getting justice for the man that got shot in the head, why wouldn't you go tell him that somebody is serving time? He just found out in this trial that somebody did time for what they did to him.
Yeah, you didn't see my reaction video of that, because I went all the way off on that.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
I had to cut the video off and then had to come back and react because I was very, very infuriated with how they did them. But I'll say this, right, Miss Sylvia, and maybe you can help me out here, right? With today, and we just talking about this one right here with this Lil Wayne stuff, right? From what you've seen, let's just say you didn't know anything. If you see two rappers beefing, how do you take the word beef?
Going back and forth with each other.
Okay. Now, let's say that with this beef, there are a group of individuals and they identify themselves as a group name. So you have two rappers beefing and you have a group name. One rapper that's beefing with another rapper is in their home city, and the other is beefing with another rapper in their home city. Now, if I were to show you a video of one of the rappers saying that we have guns, we have sticks, with what we have extended magazines, I'm gonna just say instead of sticks, I'm gonna use the proper word, extended magazines. And I say, hey, we have all of this stuff, and you show up at my city, and all of a sudden, people that are associated with me shoot up the vehicle that you were transported to my city in. People that are associated with me under the same exact stuff. Would that not cause you to say, hey, this may be related?
Not really, because we're still dealing with my friends, even though I've disassociated myself.
Hold on, Mr. Johnson, I have one more thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Because that technically ain't true, because Thug hollered at DK and was mad that his sisters was up there. So that's not true. But also at the same time, the group of individuals, I'm looked at as the leader. And then I'll leave it at that.
So
when
you take and say that Thug was mad at called him, when Thug called him and was mad, because now I got to put myself in Adam's shoes. I called DK and I'm like, yo, like, why you have my sister up there and that crazy stuff? We don't know the intent. We don't know the extent of the conversation. Okay. But before that, DK also said that he got sent home. We can't help that Thug Store knows DK, and that DK and them is Store running their lives how they want to run their lives. We can't pick and choose. We can only try to disassociate, calm ourselves down, you feel me, and do a workaround. Because if you my mans and you, let's just say you a hitter, you feel me, I mean, sure, you my mans. I'm not going to back off for you. I'm just going to be like, yo, like, what's up? You know, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it real. I know a couple of killers. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not hanging around them. Hello to the new person. I'm not hanging around them. But
Mute your phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not hanging around them. But if I find out that my sister or my brother is still around them, then I'm like, yo, come on, man. I thought we was gooder than that. Why you got them around? You feel me? So that's that one. To the other person's.
But look what you just said. Why is it a problem that she going to a rap show?
Because
you just admitted there's danger around this person.
Yeah, but at some point, once again, I still can't. I will hope that my friends would respect my thought process. But we also don't know whether the sister is a hothead. You know what I'm saying? Whether she
a hothead for what? What would she do if she was up there? How would she be hot-headed against who?
What I mean, a prime example. The call said all that other type of stuff, right? We don't know, like I said, we don't know if DK was like, yo, man, she was already up here. She was what such and such. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bring her up here. You know what I'm saying? But of course, they all know each other. You see what I'm saying? So that one we will never know. You know what I'm saying? To decipher that.
So, Miss Sylvia, the question, no disrespect to Mr. Johnson, the question was to you: if there was two rappers beefing, I'm the head of one of the rappers was the head of one of those places. I mean, one of those gangs. As far as how it's going, I'm saying this all wrong. Two rappers beefing. One rapper has a gang, and that gang just so happens to shoot up the rapper's vehicle. You don't think that wouldn't cause for speculation to see why that is?
Not necessarily, because I saw that as being promotion. You know, beefing brings more record sale. That he's going into the town and then to get people to come out. It's like to gear up the audience and the folks out there. Just like what the whole thing was happening with Lamar Kendrick and Drake right now.
Kendrick Lamar, but
you know, yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I know I get people's name wrong, but I'm just saying, you see that just something just happened now, and it's people acting out on their favorite artists, and the stuff that's happened. It was people that's doing that. Now, as far as it connecting, somebody can speculate that, but you have to have concrete proof that it's because.
Okay, so here's where we had to have a little bit of a conversation. So one, they're in two different countries. Canada's a whole nother country. Secondly,
I'm just saying it's the same type of stuff. I'm just saying
because here's the thing though, right? Drake actually has problems with an actual gang member in his city called Top 5. So that person actually does do a bunch of shootings and all of that stuff. So
but you can also speculate saying, hey, it's the Lamar Kendrick situation that's causing this to happen to him, which is not the facts. But
if Kendrick Lamar had a video with a bunch of dudes with guns in the background and saying that stuff, then yeah, you absolutely could. That's why those videos are important. It's like nobody's paying attention to those videos.
The videos are what? Entertainment. So you don't believe it was a promotional entertainment promotion?
No, because Young Thug, and this is one of the things that Brian still has thrown out.
I believe it.
Okay, I can have you pull up a whole entire article where Young Thug said he don't do the trolling. There's a whole thing where he said he wasn't trolling or any of that. He was serious.
Hey, Setting ass, you so biased.
I believe it.
You
Right,
paint
I'm biased. All right, yep, I'm biased. That makes
you
zero
paint
sense.
an ugly picture. You so biased that
It's about
leaning towards the
publicity.
state. But if that is true, what you're saying that he doesn't troll, why was he
All right,
trying
I'll
to
get the
name
article. You can go ahead. I'm gonna send Sylvia the
I'm just say
article.
this before I let her talk. One of these women who just came up here, before I let them talk, why was he naming his whole album Carter 6 if he doesn't troll?
Exactly.
That's trolling.
That was
brother.
at the behest of. That was at the behest of Birdman. Birdman
That's a
told him to
fake
do that.
beef. That's a fake beef.
That's trolling, my brother.
But Sadie, you just said it. You just said
Hold
it
on,
out
y'all.
your
Let the
mouth.
ladies come in, y'all. Let them say a piece for a minute, and then you guys go ahead. Go ahead, Doc. Toothless, and then Doc.
How
Doc,
y'all doing?
your thing's repeating. I hear myself.
On my thing?
Let me cut this one off.
No, on Toothless Tiger.
It shouldn't be on mine because I cut my YouTube off. Maybe you hear my
Let
fan.
me cut this one off.
You may hear my fan.
It should be
Does it
better
sound
now.
like air?
Hold on.
It should be better now.
No, hold on. Mute yourself for a minute, Doc, and let me hear it. Everybody mute and set Toothless. Toothless.
Does it sound like? Okay, it's my fan. Let me cut my fan off. Go ahead, Doc, and talk, and let me cut my fan off.
All right. So I do understand every point of view, especially Seti's. But Seti, come on. This is how they promote their records. They have fake beefs.
Okay, Miss Sylvia,
Let me
pull up.
finish. Let me finish.
Check your inbox.
Let me finish. They have fake beefs. Come on. He gonna sit there and talk about Carter 6. He knew that was gonna be a beef. It's just publicity. It's just publicity. They do it in boxing. They do it everywhere. Even boxers does it. When they do their weigh-ins, they all beefing at each other. That's how you get people to whatever
All right,
they
I'm
want to
gonna
do.
just go off of Young Thug's words. That's all.
But you can't. You can't go off of his words because it's a publicity stunt.
So if Young Thug say I wasn't,
To get people to tune in, just like people do on YouTube. Fake clicks. They do that.
so if Young Thug say he wasn't trolling, I'm supposed to believe you or believe him?
When did he say he wasn't trolling?
Miss Sylvia, you had the article.
Come on, Sadie. You know
Well,
you
he
trolling,
gonna say
bro.
that.
This
He gonna
article.
say that. Wait a minute. He gonna say that just like people on YouTube say, "Oh, let me tell you." People on YouTube talk about the people like you and Infamous Sylvia. Y'all doing the damn thing, and they talking bad about you only to get clicks.
Miss TTH, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Trust me.
Miss TTH, I'm gonna be honest. When I do it, I'm not trolling.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying people that y'all, because people see what y'all doing.
And then they make up stuff.
Because they want y'all to come and see. And I've seen something just the other day. And I was going to email Infamous Sylvia, but I wasn't because I don't want her to even get involved. But people do anything to get what they need because y'all doing what y'all do. I'm trying to tell you. So anyway, Lil Wayne and Thug and all. I'm trying to tell you, it's like it's a rapper. Look what happened, like Infamous Sylvia said. Look what happened to Drake. Look what happened the other day. Come on, that was unfortunate.
Except Drake didn't pull up to Compton and get his bus shot up. You guys are comparing apples to oranges.
But it's a beef, and that was a real beef because unfortunately somebody got shot. But people do fake beefs like boxers. They do fake beefs.
So you're trying to say, Cedric, that he ordered them to go do that? That's what you're trying to say?
I was just about to ask that.
Right.
If I was gonna say that, I would have said it. I don't mince words. I think y'all forgot who I am.
But I'm asking you what you're saying, because what you're saying sounds like you're saying that.
Right.
Well, what are you saying? That's
what I'm saying is everybody's on here playing Captain Pretend. What I'm saying is that there's enough speculation to say.
Everybody's speculating, though, Sonny. Everybody's speculating. But what we saying is, what I'm saying is from what I know, and I'm much older than I'm sure I'm much older than you, but then again, maybe
that don't grant you more sagacity than me.
But what I know is
I
know
borrow
how
y'all
people.
ears for
I
a
know how
second?
they do fake. I know how they do fake beefs. I know about fake beefs.
That's cool. But what I'm saying is, Miss Sylvia, pull up the article, please.
Hold on, let DN say something first. Could you, Teddy, calm down.
All right.
I'm very calm. I would have left. Before I go crazy, I just walk off. I would have left.
No, listen, because
Can you hear me, Sylvia?
We just having a conversation.
Yeah, as a man, I want you to get out your point because I like
we
the way
only
you
having
got
a conversation.
Hold on, y'all. Mute everybody because DN is about to talk. Because I hear the repeat.
Yeah, I'm accident out mine, so it's not me.
It's
speechless. All right, listen to this, Eddie. Me being from Memphis, Tennessee, there's a big beef with, y'all should know a little bit about it, Dolph and Yo Gotti. That is a personal beef amongst those two. But both of them run camps that would defend them. So you can never say it's in furtherance of a gang because somebody that might support Dolph go do something to somebody that might support Yo Gotti.
Boom.
Somebody that support Yo Gotti might do something to somebody that's paper route or whatever. Neither one of them are blood, Crip, none of that. So when you talk about these beefs, they might conduct themselves like gang wars and all this other stuff, but there might be things happening that are beyond the pencil of who's got the most money. Because and as you say, it's in furtherance of the gang, and because what makes you sound biased is you keep calling Young Thug a leader. Young Thug is a rapper, and he just so happened to have millions of dollars. But when you keep calling him the leader, you sound like Miss Love in a sense when you keep saying that, because it's no leader. Because if he was really leading them, they would be doing what he said. DK and them said that he would be disappointed by them doing the stuff that they doing.
And also, I'm from Baltimore, so I know.
Okay, can I read this?
I know. Let me just say this. I'm from Baltimore. I know Kevin Lyles personally, so I know how they plan their promotions and how they do their beefs. And that's why Kevin Lyles would not be following or would not be sponsoring or on his shirt tails if he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing.
That's not even true. First off, so let's understand something real quick to knock out that Young Dolph thing. So the person who has orchestrated the whole entire hit on Young Dolph allegedly is literally has already been arrested and arraigned, and now he's waiting. He made bond.
No.
His name is Hernandez Govin.
If you got any common sense, you know that that's just a dummy. How is
okay? But that doesn't. No. That doesn't matter. What you just,
man?
It doesn't, because the law has the man who, like I said, allegedly.
Right,
did I say definitively?
Right.
See, y'all, when you try to obfuscate my whole entire bias part, you show your hand.
Right.
No, I'm gonna show you my hand. Listen to what you're saying.
Allegedly, though. Let's keep that in mind.
Listen.
They don't hear that part, so I didn't say it. Nobody hears that part.
Seti is gonna say Govan is the person that orchestrated this whole hit. But if everybody knows,
I did not say that.
No. So what you was about to say about Govan? Who is he?
Like I said, they try to say that the individual who they try to allege added with, because I didn't get to finish what I said. Added with the other person who is now dead, aka Big Jook. What people don't talk about is the fact that Big Jook actually got arrested the same day Hernandez Govin went, but he got asked it for questioning, and then he got let go by the feds. So what I'm saying is the alleged individual who the law says, not who the streets say or whatever proof anybody else has, the alleged individual, they already had arrested They're charging him with it. They gave him bond, but the 2 shooters as well. So all of that stuff that y'all said, none of that really matters because in
Y'all
the
ain't
eyes.
saying anything. You speaking to one individual because
No,
nobody else
Right.
said anything.
you speaking to me
Well, no,
because
go
I'm the
ahead,
one that spoke
Seti.
on it.
I'm
Right, go
speaking to
ahead,
the chat as
Seti.
well. So let
Go
me
ahead,
let me
Seti.
let me
Now
let me
let me
let me let me
respond.
Let
clear
him
that up.
finish. Let him finish.
Let me respond because what you said is heavy.
Well,
Now
let
let's
him
use our
finish first. Let
now
him
since we all
finish.
black, let's use our common sense. If Govan is the person that they alleged set up all of this, how did he get a bond so fast?
Because it is alleged that he's telling, but it doesn't matter. That's Tennessee versus Georgia. Those are two
Yeah,
complete.
that's true.
Those are 2 complete different states. All I'm saying is this:
Listen,
people
you
are
can
acting as though a lot of this other stuff has not happened. Did y'all even know about the doggone interview that I'm talking about, where Young Thug say I wasn't trolling? That's a simple yes or no.
I was
no.
about to read
I
the
didn't. I'm gonna be honest, Seti. I
I'm
didn't.
trying to help you out.
Can I
That does
read this, y'all? Can I read this
Yeah,
topic?
let Sylvia,
Let me
let
read.
Infamous read it, cause Seti, I didn't, baby. I didn't, baby.
it's definitely Doctor the one that's echoing.
When you finish, Sylvia, may I say something?
Okay. Mute because you got me repeating. Okay.
You shouldn't be repeating now. Are you still repeating?
I'm repeating.
Yeah, I hear it.
It's repeating. All right. It says Young Thug finds trolling corny. So it did. Is that where I'm supposed to start, right, Shetty?
Just read the article as. I don't want to tell you what to say because then they're
But
gonna.
you know though,
Calm down.
but wait a minute. But you know, Seti, you know that could just be also again.
So did she finish the article? Yes or no? Because I would
I
like for you
never
to.
read it. You're right.
Hold
I never read
on.
it.
No,
I
let
never
her
read it.
read it.
I never
Shetty,
read
you
it.
really getting upset over this?
I'm not
No,
getting upset,
Seti,
or I
don't
would
get
leave. You're
upset.
not
Read
I
it.
didn't
understanding me, Miss
read it.
Sylvia.
Read,
If
I
if
didn't read
ever,
it.
I'm not one of
you're
these
passionate.
emotional
Just say you're
individuals,
passionate.
and I'm not saying anybody here is emotional, but I'm letting you know I have enough courtesy and enough respect for you. If I start feeling some type of way, I'm just gonna leave.
No,
Wait a minute,
don't leave
Seti.
because I'm
Don't
still talking
leave.
about you.
But
Don't
I'm
leave.
No,
saying,
you're
Don't
wait a
leave.
minute,
you're not understanding what I'm
wait a
saying.
minute,
Can I
y'all.
read the article,
Go
Calm
please?
ahead. Go ahead.
down.
Go ahead.
Seti, I didn't read
Please
it.
don't
And
tell me to calm down, Miss. With
no,
no
I'm not
disrespect
telling
in
you
how
to
I say
calm
this,
down.
Let her
but
But
talk.
I'm
Let her
I'm
talk.
saying
telling you,
everybody need to calm down.
I'm telling you,
Doctor,
if I felt any kind of disrespect or
Go ahead,
whatever the
Sylv.
heck or anything, I would just leave. Is what I'm trying to articulate to you.
Okay, we don't
So
want
I'm
you to
not
leave.
upset.
Can
I'm
I
not
I
any
read
of
don't
that
want
stuff.
you
the
to
article?
leave.
Hold on. Just mute everybody, please.
Yeah, I don't want you to leave.
Mute everybody. Young Thug finds trolling corny, so it didn't even cross his mind that people believe he was playing with Lil Wayne when he announced that he was naming his mixtape Carter 6 a few years ago. Thugger made the announcement before Wayne had even dropped that Carter 5. And his legal team eventually filed a lawsuit against Thug, demanding that he change the title of his project. He ended up releasing Barter 6 instead, which is widely recognized as one of his best bodies of work to date. However, Thug doesn't think that was a troll move at all. In fact, he's confused about why Wayne was so bothered about it, claiming that he was simply trying to be like Tunichi. Who's that?
Tunchi.
Okay. When Charmin the God asked the rapper about his current relationship with Wayne, Thug responded that they've been in the studio a few times together before getting into the story about how Wayne allegedly refused to shake Thug's hand when they met and more. It's a lot of little shit and the slime general about Wayne's reception of the Carter 6 announcement. I'm a gangster, bro. Certain corny shit certain certain shit corny to me, like trolling
I don't
a
know if I ever
nigga
heard you cuss.
is corny. I don't think I ever was trolling him, and I really wanted to be like him. He's just seemed weird because it's like this nigga calling you gay, but you instead saying this and that, and steady trying to name your album the same thing by he made his or whatever. Thankfully, Thug and Wayne appear to have a stronger relationship in 2021, popping up in the studio together as recent as a few weeks ago. That's it.
Okay, look, said it before you say something. Birdman at the time was beefing with Lil Wayne about their money. He wasn't paying Lil Wayne all his money. In return, Birdman went and got somebody who mimicked Lil Wayne, which was Young Thug. So he used.
Hold on, because she hasn't said anything. Could Two Flips please let her say something?
Go ahead.
And y'all can go on and it. Go ahead,
I know Sadie just over there boiling.
Do you still hear the air in the background, Sylvia?
Yeah, I do. I said all keep quiet until you finish.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what that is because I don't have anything on. But what I want to say is, Sid, I look at you and you're very good. I really do. But one of the things I look at, and I'm 65, my favorite rapper used to be Mo3. But what I look at is, and I heard Tick on his, when he was testifying, and they asked him a question, and I think it's Tick because I just started looking at this when I saw one of your videos, Sadie, and then I found Sylvia. So I just been looking about 2 weeks. I don't really know a lot about Young Thug and stuff. But he said that he was angry because he knew Thug wasn't this person, and he was rapping about stuff that he really did in real life. So to me, what I know about lawyers and attorneys, they go to court, they go to a conference every year to learn semantics. All of the eloquent words that one can use that most of us don't, that's what they do. They also have a language called legalese. They're using the language we use every day, but they have different meanings in law. If they can indict a ham sandwich, then they can make Thug a leader of a gang, and everything they're saying is in furtherance of a gang when they were children. They haven't given us anything in furtherance of the gang, like, but his name is John Gotti. This RICO stuff, this little state RICO stuff, is just a way that the people that are in power can use to put a lot of these children behind bars. These guys used to sing about things to elevate the culture until they wouldn't get their records played unless they were talking about, all of this stuff that they're talking about now. But if you're on YouTube, that ain't no beef because you in one place and the other person is in another place. And a lot of this is promotion and making money. That's just one woman's opinion. That article that she just read, he said that he was serious about the name, calling his name the album. He didn't say nothing about what he was going to do to Wayne. He was talking about he's a gangster, but his daddy said he's not even a felon. Don't mean he didn't commit no crime. I'm not saying that. And then with the gun situation, when they were at the Citco, when I went back and listened to Gaither, when she was talking to DK, she told him, I believe you ran up on them and they pulled down on you and you ran your little ass back. And we didn't see nothing. We didn't see a thing. And then she said it was her partner that said that they was going fast behind them. It wasn't D'Angelo, but it was D'Angelo. Her partner didn't say that. He said, about speed. I did a video about it. About speed. And the little guy, D'Angelo, said, yeah, he was driving close. And they thought we was going to rob them. So all of this could be true, what they're saying. But all of this really is them having the prowess to use words that most of us don't understand, and to play with legalese. And you can make anything look anyway. But in Texas, and I'm from Dallas, Texas. In Texas, you can indict, and anywhere else, a ham sandwich. It's all in the language. But that's why you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. We all can think what we want to think. You know, because I don't believe Mo3 stepped on all them people and was running around singing about it. But that's what they say. And those who believe that, believe that. I'm not saying he didn't do whatever he did, but I just don't believe that. You know, and for them to take our civil liberties, because that's what they're doing, just like our videos, they can use them against us and say we in a gang because we like one or the other. But why Mondo ain't in the indictment if they going after the gang? And he said
Bonnie
he was
Willis
one
was
of the
his lawyer
leaders.
prior. That's why.
Excuse me?
Bonnie Willis
Yeah,
was his lawyer
yeah, I
prior.
know. Conflict of interest. Yeah, I know.
But you just said you don't know why, and then just said conflict of interest. So
No,
you
that
know
was
why,
just,
Miss
I'm
Tiger.
just talking.
Hold
Yeah,
on now,
I'm just
one at
talking.
a time, and the repeat thing is getting on my nerve.
Okay, I'm sorry why you getting the repeating, because I do this and I don't ever hear a repeat. I don't even hear it. Yeah, I'll hear it. Or just you, Sylvia.
Sadie talk. You see it.
I hear it as well. I don't hear it
I'm so
anymore though.
sorry.
Well, I hear it now.
When
What
she's
the heck?
muted, you don't hear it.
So, Miss Tiger, I think I know the problem. Miss Tiger, are you on your phone? Miss Tiger?
unmute Tiger.
Oh yeah, you could just say Toothless or Tiger City. I'm not
I would
Miss
prefer
O'Hare.
Tiger. I think it's a little
Yeah,
more
I'm
my
not.
speed.
But I really am Toothless. That's why I call myself
I
that.
wouldn't
That's
even
my
listen.
name.
If
And
you was
it's all
broken
right.
homeless, I wouldn't call you broken homeless. So this is what I wanted to
Yeah.
ask. Did
You
you
would if
pull up
I
on this?
asked you to, wouldn't you? If you were
No.
gonna respect me, then you would call me what I would ask you to, wouldn't you?
If
If
you
you just gonna
took
respect me.
if you took the Tiger part out of there, then yes, you'd be accurate. But you gave me an option.
Yeah, I said you can say Toothless.
But so to the basically, did you pull on this off of your phone? Like you got on here because you're watching on your phone?
No, I'm on my computer.
Okay.
And I have nothing on.
So there's no window tab open in your computer at all, like when you clicked on the link?
No, I cut it all off. There's nothing open on my computer.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know why it's giving y'all that.
Okay.
I do videos every week and I don't have this problem, so I don't know why it's doing that, but it's doing it. So I'm gonna just go on mute and shut up. I just wanted to say that.
Hey, Sadie, I want to clarify something for you. BG is out of jail. He's not in jail.
He just got out?
He been out.
No,
When?
he never. He got accused of violating. He never went in.
Look,
no, he went in, but he got out.
Excuse me, I'm reading from his baby's mama the text message because you know me, I know folks. When you said that, I had to make sure I had to correct it, right? She said, in fact, he's up for the lineup for the Essence. She sent me this too. She sent me this. He's on lineup for the Essence, and she says that what happened. I'm gonna read what she said. She said the judge let him out once they found out that he was around those guys for work.
Stop. So he was arrested and then they let him out.
Yeah. But you said he was still in jail. I also was correct.
No, yeah, we both thought.
I'm glad he's not in jail. I'll never be more proud to be wrong on that.
One of the requirements said he can't be around felons and he can't be around people who something else she put in here.
He said he came in around and locked, man. All right, cool. Yeah, no. All right, cool. Anyways,
before I roll about that trolling stuff, you gotta believe that Lil Wayne made the Carter 1, Carter 2, Carter 3, Carter 4, and Carter 5, and he just gonna let somebody make the Carter 6. Why would anybody that's a rapper want to do that? You gotta know that's trolling. But besides that, Birdman and Lil Wayne was beefing about the money that he was owed. So with the Young Thug becoming a up and coming rapper, Birdman took in somebody who reminded him of Lil Wayne to throw that in Lil Wayne's face, and he took in who was all part of that Rich gang,
Doug and
Rich Homie and
Rich Homie Quan, yeah.
Yeah. So all of that, and so Young Thug didn't personally have a beef with Lil Wayne. He was just a pawn in Birdman's game because Young Thug was an up and coming artist. So my only point to you is, using your common sense, Young Thug was trolling with that whole Carter 6 thing, because like if you was a rapper and you do rap, so if you was a rapper and you really wanted to be respected, why would you use somebody's name that they already didn't had, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and then you just genuinely coming out with the 6 and you ain't stepping on nobody's toes? Come on now, use your common sense, City.
Doug literally said, and this out. So when
I'm
people
gonna get in the chat and talk mess about you. I'm gonna get in the chat, bro.
That's cool.
All right, bye, Auntie.
So for those who said whatever they said about the article, these are Young Thug's words. They're on video. The only reason Miss Sylvia has the doggone the quote basically is because those are cliff notes from an interview that he did. I don't want Miss Sylvia to get her channel struck by the Breakfast Club.
Oh, I'm not playing them. You know that.
So when y'all say something and y'all have no idea what you're talking about, let me help y'all out again. These are cliff notes from a whole entire interview that he already gave. But when he said that stuff about Birdman, what he didn't mention was Birdman threw a whole entire cup of water or alcohol or something at Lil Wayne. Remember that part. Lil Wayne and Birdman were actually beefing. Doug didn't like what the heck Lil Wayne was saying about him. Miss Sylvia, didn't you just say that Lil Wayne called him gay?
I was reading the article.
Okay. Now, did Doug
said I was just reading the article that you
did Doug
Wayne did call him gay.
He did.
Yeah. He said he was wearing tight pants and he was gay. He Thug came in with the whole tight pants wearing, the whole skirt wearing, and that's something that Wayne and them was not, the industry really haven't seen. And I think the problem was, once again, they was beefing, about the Carter name. I do believe that Birdman and them put a little bit hype in it, put a little bit of twist in it. I mean, because a lot of things could have had calmed down sooner. I'm just happy that it did calm down. But coming from where Thug is, and then coming from where Lil Wayne is, regardless, I guess Thug was in a mannerism of like, listen, all right, this how you gonna do it? And I'm kind of feeling it. Okay, this how you gonna do it? All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna overshine you. Because you got to remember, I'm kind of seeing it. However you see it, Birdman threw a monkey wrench in this, and it got very freaking hectic. Okay, and I'm just happy that they made up. But that statement Thug did say, he wasn't a troll. I do believe that it's unlikely that he was not trolling. I gotta believe that one now. Because if you talking, that's like Seti Nash talking about me right now. I'm not gonna care, But a part of trolling is I'm still gonna see what he's mentioning out of his mouth, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna talk about me. You got certain people that's gonna, like, all right, I'm not worrying about that. I'm beneath that. And then you got certain people that's going to throw subliminal shots. And I think that's what was going on back then. A lot of subliminal shots.
So my whole thing is this, and I'll make this real quick. I do not believe Young Thug told them cats to shoot up Lil Wayne's tour bus. I believe that'd be very dumb on Young Thug's part. So I don't believe that happened. What I'm saying is I can see
how they could speculate. I got you.
Okay. So it's as though none of these videos that got tens of thousands of views, that dang near the average is just like 40,000 views. So it's 40,000 people that watch me say every doggone day. They have not proven a RICO. But when I say something that the Vox Populi just disagrees with, that's cool. Hey, slang your arrows. But what I'm saying is that two rappers beefing, one rapper has a bunch of individuals with guns in the background and all that stuff and everything like that. And the rapper that he's beefing with somehow turns up in that person's city and his tour bus gets shot up. You telling me you wouldn't second guess that? You out your mind? No, and if you say anything different, then you just saying something different.
No, I would have second
guessed. Then you lying if you say something different, because everybody would think that as a human.
Yeah. I mean, he probably, like you said, I don't believe that Thug said it, but I think the loyaltiness that they have towards Young Thug, they acted on their own. That's I'm gonna kind of say that. That's what I believe. I strongly believe that because you got to remember, not unless, and I heard Miss Sylvia, correct me if I'm wrong. I think coming back Monday, they're gonna, whatever this detective is, he's gonna be talking about the cell towers.
Gracie.
Yeah, he's gonna be talking about the cell towers and all that other type of stuff, right?
He should be, but he's not an expert. They may not be able to use him as the expert for that because they have an expert coming. So his testimony is going to be limited on that side of it.
So I think that's what's going to give us, that's what's going to kind of give us a clear understanding, because if they can pinpoint, hey, Thug was over here in New Orleans.
But they already know he was in New Orleans.
No, but what I'm saying is, Sylvia, so say like if this shooting started at, let's just say 7:30, okay?
It did.
If they no, I'm just giving an example. If it started at 7:30, and this is my objection, okay? Because that's the only reason why I would think about these cell tower stuff that will come in. Same thing like this lady with the CAD report. You feel me? But if you're telling me that the expert, not the one that's coming, can say, hey, listen, this happened at 7:30. And Thug was in New Orleans, okay, on this side of town, and it was this side. Now, Thug, it was a call to this number 10 minutes before, or 20 minutes before, or even sometime that day. I can see how they will try to bring that into connection to say, okay, well, maybe there was a phone call that was sent out. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, people might gonna hate me for this, but it is what it is. If Thug is touring, I'm pretty sure Birdman is with them, or they all know about these tour dates, okay? Because tour dates are not private, okay? So hypothetically, you know, once again, we will see about this time and events, okay? And I'm hoping that he isn't, because if he is, then there's, you know, some dumb motherfuckers. You feel me?
You cursing at my channel now. You about to get dropped now.
Ooh, I'm sorry. And that was my first.
That was worse than what he said.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't swear. What are you talking about?
Please forgive me, y'all.
What he's saying is worse than what you just said.
But yeah, I think that's what
I just said the N word. That's all I said.
I know.
I'm sorry, YouTube, but I think that's what I'm really waiting for. I'm waiting for timelines, okay? Because anybody with the human brain can say, listen, 7:30, 8:30. There's a coincidence. So once I see those timelines, I'll be more affinitive on, you know, definitely how I feel.
Well, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. Hold up for a second. We're not having no issue about what happened, about the timelines and none of that. But what we're trying to do is make sure that what are they trying to say is that they trying to put Thug saying shoot it up. Nothing else, nothing more. Okay? So the timelines don't make no problem. It's the problem that they're saying that Thug set it up and say, shoot that shit up while I'm over here.
Duh, your mouth.
I'm sorry. Shoot it up while I'm over here. So what you're saying is not about what's trying to be proved. We need to make sure that's what the prosecution is saying. Doug has set it up while he was over in Louisiana. So that's all they're saying, you know. And like he said, it's about power. Who set it up? And that's what they're trying to say. Thug set it up that go and shoot it up. That's what they're trying to not, they trying, you know, his people trying to not prove that. But that's what they're saying, that Thug set it up while he was over in Louisiana. He rented the car for the dude to do it, and that's what they're saying. So I don't know what you looking at or what you was reading, but that's the situation.
No, what I'm saying is this. They're trying to prove it, but the way to prove it and what they're doing now is they're putting things together. Because when you get convicted of something, when you go on trial for something,
You're not
it's
convicted. They're not convicted.
He's not convicted,
no,
sir.
no. I'm saying,
But what I'm saying is
well, what I'm
What
saying.
rented car are you
that's what
talking
they're
about?
trying to do. Sir,
Hold
he's
on.
not convicted.
So
What
I
they're
didn't even
trying
say
to
What
do is
rented car?
prove, they trying to prove that Thug is the head of the RICO. They trying to prove that Thug is the head of the gang. They trying to prove that Thug set all these things up. Go get that lick. Go get that lick. Go get that lick. That's the gang. That's what he think. That's what they trying to do. And I mean, that as simple as that.
But
They trying to say Doug is the head of the lick. Go get a lick. Go get a lick.
But it's their job to prove the evidence. So a part of
Right. That's what the prosecution is trying to do, and the defense gotta, make it not true. But you saying stuff like, what I don't understand what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is this. So what I'm saying is this. They're trying to prove something. You have to give evidence to prove
That's what they're doing. They trying to.
So, but if they put timelines together, okay,
which they did.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was either you or the other young lady. I give the analogy, they can bring a RICO against a ham sandwich.
She said indict. She just said Rico. She said they could indict.
Right, and I don't see it. I don't see it.
So here's what I'm saying. If at 8:40, if at 8:40, okay, Tick was over in.
But you putting too much in it, sir.
No, give me a minute. Give me a minute because
Tom and Chief.
No, this is what they're doing. At 8:30, okay, this bus shooting happened. All right. We understand that Young Thug was over here in New Orleans.
We know that.
But if they can put that time, that's what they're trying to go off.
No, they're trying to say that he put the hit on it.
But
that's all they're saying.
But a part of putting a hit on something is also, okay, putting it together. So putting it together is also a part of making a phone call. They can't prove it because now unless they had a wiretap, which is illegal.
They can't prove it, babe. They can't prove it because he has nothing. He has nothing. He has no conspiracy there. I got you there.
Help me out, Sadie. Help me out. Let me get it to you.
I got you. Yes. They can't prove it because they have no phone. They have no money. They have nothing. But they're going to try to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we got to see what they're going to do and what it is cell tower people are going to say.
Well, man, I add.
Not from him. Not from him. Not from him.
Might I add, though, the same cell tower, quote unquote, people that they're trying to use are the same people that they discounted in the company.
Exactly.
And it's the same people. And you know what? You don't even need a cell tower. We all have cell phones.
Exactly.
We have maps on our phones.
Exactly.
If you have your location on, I got a timeline that will tell me everywhere I've been in the United States and abroad.
Exactly. I pull up the target. They say you at target.
Yeah, so you can't, that all sounds good, and that's the worst thing about speculation. And we all are entitled to our right to speculate. We are entitled. But it's a lot of things that looks like you're guilty. But the reason they come up with these plea bargains is because they're trying to kill our Sixth Amendment right, which is the right to a trial by a jury of your peers. Most people, I look at a lot of ID, a lot of court TV. Those are my things. Most people are convicted for one reason and one reason alone. They don't exercise their First Amendment right by shutting up. They talk, and think the police really on their side. No, the police are talking to get you to keep talking so they know, again, we don't know legalese. So they know where you think you're saying one thing, in law it has a different definition, and they're going to use it against you. If you don't confess,
Shut
9
up.
times out of 10, you're going to walk.
Right. Shut
Because
up.
it's beyond a reasonable doubt, and you can get 12 people in a room. It has to be unanimous. But if you didn't put all of the stuff in the pot, then those people are going to be deadlocked. They can't come to that conclusion. They come to the conclusion based on what you said.
So, Miss Sylvia, let me ask you this question because I know we're about to close this out soon. At the end of this, what do you see and who do you see? Because it's all going to boil down to closing argument. Who do you feel is going to have the best or somewhat a good closing argument of the way that we feel? Who do you think can present that better? Who we going to give it to? Who you think is going to steal it?
You want to answer that, Sil?
You want me?
Infamous, you want to answer that?
What are we talking about?
No, he asked
I
you
know
a
we're about to close
question.
this out. Did you hear me?
He
Did you
asked
hear
you
me?
a
I'm gonna ask
I
question.
stepped away. What's the question?
So the question is this, because I know we're about to close this out. So at the end of this,
I was trying to let Slick come in and say something, but Slick hasn't said anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Slick?
I don't. Michael asked you a question.
Hold on. Let Slick come in because he just came in. I wanted him to say something.
Hello?
Slick, go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hey, I only came up here because my boy Justin told me to come up here.
Who's Justin?
My homie in the chat.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I see him. And what did you want to say?
Well, I was trying to get up here when Shetty was up here. But I'm gonna let Miss Lady go ahead and finish her statement, and I'm gonna say because I'm actually driving right now.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna mute you. Go ahead. What was the question, Michael?
So the question is, at the end of all of this, from day 70, I understand probably be some explosive, might not be. Who do you feel as though can articulate, and who do you feel as though is going to have the best closing argument to articulate the way that we are feeling as the community, that you think that they will listen to, okay, and probably seal a deal and might bring this home?
As far as what? They all gonna close an argument.
No, but who do you feel though? Because so I love how Seti Nash gives Brian Steele this, Keith Adams this, such and such this. I know they're all going to do a closing argument. Who do you think?
Well, between Brian and it's not going to be both of them. One
closing
of them.
argument. That's nowhere near. That's
No,
nowhere near.
No,
we got
no, hold on,
listen.
Year. No, listen. I know it's nowhere near.
Yeah, because you can't even say anything about closing argument. I can't.
That's what I'm saying. So
no.
Why
what I'm
you
saying
ask
is this.
Her that?
Why? Because if we're looking at the way that the trial is going right now, it's only going to go but two ways. Possibly three. Okay, but from how we feel, what we see in the court, okay, what we are hearing, okay, at the bottom of this is like saying, I know a lot of people ask Miss Sylvia, do you think that Thug is going to walk from this?
She can't answer that question right now.
She can't, but
she can't even give you an idea. And don't set her up for that.
No, I'm not setting her
up
for
that. Only thing I could tell you guys, it looked like a mistrial gonna happen.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So don't set her up for that.
Well, we're not setting up anything.
No, I said you.
I'm not setting her up for anything.
Oh, yeah, you are. You asking questions.
No,
she has no idea what's going to happen, and don't do that.
No, we all ask Miss Sylvia questions in the
I
chat.
don't ask her nothing like that. And
I understand.
her subs don't ask her nothing like that. You asked her a question which strictly said, what do you think about closing arguments? And that is nowhere near.
So it's not about the closing arguments. We all know who does a better.
You said it.
No, because we all what the closing
You said it.
A closing argument is about a cross.
Michael,
Okay?
can I say this?
That's not true. That's
Michael,
not
can,
true.
Michael,
A
can I
cross
say this?
is a cross, and a closing argument is a closing argument.
Michael, can I say this?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
One thing they tell you about trials, a jury is unpredictable.
Exactly.
So nobody can give you that answer. You can tell us who you think won it wrong. But with Sylvia being as good as she is and under attack, then you don't need to give anybody any ideas to take anything, to say anything, because you have to remember who we're talking to. We're talking to us. And we're all, as people, are very opinionated.
Exactly.
We all come up with all kind of thoughts and ideas. But if you just look at what's going on, you can come to whatever determination you want. But I told you, the way trials are basically won, number one, if you shut your mouth.
Right.
And you don't confess. I say this because I had an incident to happen in my family. And it brings me to tears to just think about it. My nephew had to do something to somebody 16 times. He unloaded. And it was all on film. And I just knew he was gone for the rest of his natural born life. But I live in Texas. This is what you call a stand your ground state.
Right.
One of the things is, if you want to walk on stand your ground, you cannot be the perpetrator. You have to have a right to be wherever you are. And he was at a picnic for his girlfriend's grandmother family reunion, and they celebrates her birthday. This young man came to him, threatened to do away with him and his entire family, and said, let him get to his car. My nephew said, I can't let you get to your car. You can't do that. Because he knew this guy. This guy had all these big old weapons on his webpage. Oh, he was a bad boy. My little nephew looked like Little Rod. This boy looked like Young Thug. But they all in the same age range. But when he went to reach for that door, he did what he had to do. I thought he was gone for life. He ran away, and I didn't know if I would hear from him again. But my niece said, he gonna call you because everybody does. And sure enough, he did. He said, I want to turn myself in. He turned himself in. And I live in Dallas. Believe me, I thought he was gone for life.
Exactly.
But I want you to know, he sat before 12 people. 12.
Wow.
And he was acquitted. The boy, mama, and daddy couldn't even say nothing bad about my nephew. And they couldn't say nothing good about their son. We don't know how stuff gonna go. Because in my mind, he was gone for the rest of his life. I was just trying to see how much money I was gonna be able to send every month on a fixed income. Because I'm retired. You understand what I'm saying? We really don't know. We don't know. So it's best if we want to help Thug and help promote Sylvia, just be happy with what she's doing.
Right.
And
keep your mouth
try to give when we can, share these videos, and keep it moving, because we all don't know. And it ain't nothing wrong with us speculating and stuff. And I'm not putting you down, Michael. You know, I respect you. I love what you're saying. But I'm just saying, we know people. And that's how this is happening. They're trying this case off of the internet. They not going by no shit. I mean, no, it in real life. I didn't get it out, Sylvia. I didn't get it out. Almost. I called myself. For real, because I'm a cousin, but I caught myself. But we just want to go with these men. And Sylvia, I just want to ask, did you tell us yesterday, was that it, the good news about Lil Rod?
Yeah.
Because my heart go out to that little fella. So
I gave you good news on that.
What was it?
I heard it last night. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
And I confirmed it again today. And they just waiting for the trial to end so they can do whatever to go with the 3 choices they gave.
Great. So Michael,
ladies.
Michael, no disrespect, but
No, I
don't set.
understand.
Wait a minute, don't set our girl up. She can't answer certain stuff that's she don't. She only answer stuff that she can confirm.
I understand.
Okay, that's all,
One of the
Michael.
good
That's
things
all
that
I'm
I love
saying.
about this
And
life of mine.
she is so lovely, and she will answer stuff, but no, she can only answer what she can confirm, and I'm one of the mods, and I will protect.
Well,
Sorry.
the good thing about me is that I
Great
respect
deal.
everybody. My sister is 76 years old. She's like my second mother. So
Beautiful.
I come from a
Sorry.
long line of listening and learning. Okay.
Yeah,
So trust
we
me,
got
I
her
don't know.
back. We
But
got her
ladies,
back, baby.
Miss Sylvia, I'm going to catch you Monday. Y'all have a happy and safe Mother's Day. Okay?
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
So
All
where
right.
you going? You're not coming back anymore?
No, I'll be back Monday.
Monday.
Well, not unless you do it on this week and do another recap.
I'm my thing tomorrow and the next day and the next day. I'm still
I got you. I'm gonna look.
All right.
All
all
right.
right, Michael.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Michael.
Nice
Thank you,
talking
Michael.
to you.
You too.
Okay,
Thank
we
you.
got Keisha, we got Slick. Slicky, did you want to say something else? Slick, are you sleeping on us up here?
Slick.
You say what?
Are you sleeping on us up here?
You want to talk
No,
about
no, no.
something else?
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, no, no. I said y'all had got too deep. I was trying to talk about the YSL case. Y'all went too far
No,
for
we
me.
want YSL, Slick. Come on.
Oh, no. I really had one question. When Adams was talking about Lil Woody and all the dates that was pertaining to him, why did he get off that?
Wooda. Who Wooda?
No, Lil Woody.
He didn't talk about Woody.
Yes, he did. All the dates. When they were talking about when he was talking to Dennis and going through the dates, he was asking about Lil Woody and all the incidents he was involved in.
You might be right. I'm sorry, because I
He
don't know
did.
Woody. I thought it was Woody.
No,
Woody.
Oh,
it's Woody.
It's Woody, but they talked about Woody too.
Woody is supposed to
Okay.
be what's the name? Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can tell you this, what was really good, and I was hoping Short would bring this back up, and he
Okay.
didn't. Well, when he asked that woman about how did you come up with that DK was the you know what and the you know what? I don't know if we could say that word, but the ooter. you know
I like that, Mama.
Yeah, it was the ooter, the one that did the head off. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, Sylvia. Took the head off.
She can't say
Yes,
it either.
I didn't know if we could say that word.
Shooter, you can say
Oh, okay. Okay, well, when she wrote on that paper talking about he was ID'd him as the person and the shooter. Okay, this is the thing that, the reason she said that. When they were in that car, Dennis told D'Angelo White, what I want you to do is look at these people, and I want you to circle the one that ran up on you. That's what he said.
Right,
and that's how he circled DK. And then she wrote that other stuff on that paper. That boy didn't never say that. She did that because he asked to circle the one that ran up on you. So one thing that we also have to be mindful of is the police are allowed to lie, to trick, to cajole, to do whatever they can do to get you to say whatever you say, because without a confession, they don't have anything.
So guess what? What do I gotta do with these dudes up in here? Oh my God. He was like, what do I gotta do with these dudes up in here? I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do that. I'm sorry.
That was a good one, Doc. That was a good one.
I had to do that because let me tell you, I laugh at that all the time. What do I got to do with these dudes up ahead. I'm going back to prison. Take me back to prison. I'm sorry. I had to put it out there.
Hold on, Doc. You just messed it up right now.
Oh,
Hold on.
Lord. I'm bringing in other people.
Hold on, Doc. You ready?
Okay.
Alrighty, hold on, Doc.
What do I got to do?
What do these dudes got to do with me? What the fuck? You recognize it. This ain't got nothing to do with me, man. This ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm gonna keep telling you that.
Me.
I understand that, Mr. White. You ain't understanding me. What do these dudes got to do with me? They got nothing to do with me. Mr. White.
Sylvia, you wrong. You wrong.
What do
You
these
are
dudes
wrong.
do with me? What do they got to do with me? I stand objection.
Your Honor, can I ask the court permission to instruct the witness to answer the question?
You may. Answer the question, sir, if you're able. What do they got to do with me? Answer the question if you're able.
Sylvia, you wrong. You wrong.
We'll go back to prison, he said.
What do they got to do with me?
What do these dudes got to do with me?
I just want to ask you, yes, sir. You ready?
Oh my God.
No, I keep that as a little present for
Sylvia, I do too. I be like, what do these dudes got to do with me?
Okay, let Keisha come on up.
You wrong though. You know you wrong.
I had to bring that in there. Hey, Keith.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
I was trying to catch Michael up here with his comment when he was talking about the cell phones. Hold on, y'all. I don't think he understands that they can get the cell phones for data, but it's only going to show those people there at that time. They have to subpoena those records to show that Thug told them to make that lick, as Miss Toothless said. But my question is, I started you last week, Miss Sylvia, and I haven't been able to stop. I don't know why I said echo, but I could have sworn Miranda said when she got on here that word was Gaither was taking money from people. Do you think that's what that $200 was to protect him? Because he was on his way to the parole office.
Yes, he was at the parole office. Now that's just a thought of mine. It was the payola. Just like the boy asked for the $20. Nobody would ask the police for money unless the police gave money. He said, y'all gonna have to do something for me now. And I'm gonna tell you what else I noticed about that. When he first said that, they didn't say anything. He told them that they're gonna have to throw him out. And he said, well, she did ask, what you talking about? What you talking about? Like, what kind of money you talking about? And he said $20. They had a whole conversation before he told them again they need to give him the money. And she said about the money again. And then he said the $20 again. And that's when she clicked that they're taping and she need to say what she need to say. Talking about the integrity of her office. What integrity? That lady don't have no integrity. And it's amazing to me that she and that young man were partners. He's told more about what they've done than she ever did, because all she did is every time Short asked her a question, and she came back with a spiffy, condescending, sarcastic, rude, curt response, and the judge said nothing. One time, when what you called him, Sylvia, Smooth Matthews, when Mr. Matthews stood up and said non-responsive. One time the judge told her she needed to answer. She never answered questions. She told us nothing about any of their investigations. She told us nothing but whatever it was she was instructed to say when she was giving us a narrative of a video that we all looking at.
I wonder if Dennis. Oh, your thing is muted. Mute. Okay, I was wondering if Robinson is ever going to come. I know he's not on the list, but I would love to hear what Robinson has to say before he left, or anything that, because it seemed like they blaming him for a lot, but it was like a team of them doing that.
Is he under investigation, IA?
Supposed to be.
So is that part of the internal investigation? Is he the one?
That was the one. That was the one.
Okay.
And they had paperwork on him.
But still, Sylvia, you don't have to answer it. You can say, I can't answer, So did the DA not turn over some discovery?
Well, according to defense,
You don't have to answer. Just
no,
say.
I'm gonna talk about what's been said over the in the courtroom.
Okay.
According to the defense team, they said there are items that are being spoken about on this the direct examination. They don't have information on this because
you know what that means, right? And the judge said it will be a problem if it comes up as such. And I know you can't comment, and I don't want you to comment because I want you to keep your tenure there. But they're not right. Something.
May I interject?
Everything on the fifth floor.
I would say Robinson is probably the good cop, the one who was doing the job.
No, they said he wasn't.
No, I know what they said. I know what they said.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's my point. Have you ever been on a job and you were really
I
working?
got you.
You were the only one really working.
Not you. Because the whole thing is you having us hear all this crazy.
I don't know why it's doing that because I don't have nothing on in this room. But it's amazing. But when you're on a job and you think everybody is working as hard as you, but one person have to be out for 3 days and you have to work their desk, and then you find out they wasn't doing anything that they were supposed to be doing, and then when they come back, everybody hates you because now you done set a standard in the office because now they see that you were working and other people were not. That's what it looks like with Robinson, and so it's easier to blame him. The greatest lie ever told is 3 people lying on one, 100 lying on one, however many numbers you want to put together. But no, I think that he may be the reason there is a internal
whoever he is, right?
Yeah, he could be the whistleblower in this situation. We don't know it.
Exactly.
But I would say that they're not turning over stuff because that stuff they were doing today, he told them to do this way back when, and he never stands on what he says. And that's what's heartbreaking for me to see him do that. But it's like that all over America. And I'll let Keisha say something. I think she was about to say something. Thank you, Keisha, for being so sweet. But for real, on Toothless Tiger, I'm just Toothless. I'm not Miss. I'm just Toothless. And that is respect, I promise you. As long as you call me Toothless Tiger, that's respect. Or Toothless. My name is Cheryl. But I don't require the miss, I never have. As long as you respect me, I'm going to respect you.
I'm sorry, I'm from Texas. That's just in me.
I'm Dallas, Texas. I'm Dallas, Texas, Oak Cliff.
I'm West Texas. But no, I see where y'all coming from on that, because it's like Dennis said, oh, we got a file and it was only 5 documents in it. So we just stapled it up and we started working on our own file. But where your file? Nobody has turned in anything, and Gaither only kept saying it's on the 5th floor.
Right, you gotta have that old stuff.
No, they supposedly they have Dennis's stuff, because remember he had a report that was reading from the report.
No, we talking about the guy. They said that they didn't want to use his stuff.
They gave those 4 sheets, but it turned out to be 9 sheets. without the video, without the interviews, without any notes, anything that he has done. Just gave a straight couple of pages without the information of the interviews that the guy had done.
So Keisha, is that what you saying, Keisha?
Yes, ma'am. That's the one that isn't that the one that he said they stapled up and started doing their own document.
Right, exactly.
But then he got asked a question about I think it was Shard who asked him, and he didn't have no report for that. But you started over.
But check this out. Miss Love said that
Right.
that they got the files. She said they got both of the files. They got a big file that they turned over to the defense, which she was lying.
But Keisha, you're right, because like you said, he closed it up and sealed it and doesn't look at it. But what was in it? Right?
In the file, Miss Love said that she gave them can't nobody open it from my understanding.
Right. So no, they trying
The
to
one that they sent, like they emailed, and she was like, "Can I walk them through how to open it again?"
So what they trying to do, they trying to cover up the fact that they have a file, but they don't have the information, and they didn't look at it to see what was in it. But that's not right. That's not right. How you gonna not look at a file, a report? You going so what they so in other words, they going to disregard a report and start a new one. They trying to justify how they did that. Remember listen to this, y'all. Remember the fact that we going to get rid of this and start a new one. They trying to justify that. Remember? Do y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
So they trying to justify get rid of the old and start anew. No. You gotta start wherever you investigated somebody.
Yeah, because you got to know what was the beginning. You
So
have
remember when they said, "Oh no, we're going to get rid of this and start anew," because I didn't like what you said. Remember that? They trying to justify that. Let's not forget that.
They said somebody told them that, didn't they? They had to keep writing and writing until they said what they wanted it to say.
Exactly. That's what that's what Quinn did. Remember, Quinn did that. He threw away the first report and started a new one. They was crooked. All of them was crooked, and that's why they left the police department. They all went back to what's her name? Gaither gone back to where she was, Illinois, and he went to Illinois. Yeah. Both of them went to Illinois for some reason, remember? I mean, that's just me. I'm sorry.
I just feel like when they brought up the investigation with Robinson, it made sense on why everybody was leaving because stuff must have been fixing to hit the fan.
There you go. There you go. And who is Robinson though? Who was he? Because I looked at 48 first 48. I couldn't find him. Because I'm watching first 48. I can tell y'all when y'all want to see Gaither. If y'all want to see Dennis, let me know. Because
I only remember Gaither and Quinn. I didn't like First
no,
48.
I got all that. I got it. I got it. If y'all want to know, let me know. On the first 48. Let me know. And they were supposed to have been on the Red Doug and supposed.
Ladies, whoop, we're reeling it in. We're reeling it in now. Let me
All
let
right, reel it in now.
Slick talk, because ladies, y'all been taking over the show. I let y'all talk already. Let
All
Slick.
right, reel it in, reel it in, reel it in.
Oh no,
All
I'm
right.
I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm just sitting back listening.
We talking good stuff because the first 48, if y'all need the first 48 season and episode for Lakia Gaither, let me know. And if y'all need all that other stuff for what's his name, Bad Quest, let me know. I got it. Because Atlanta has always been under, you know, stuff. So okay. Thank you, sis. I'm infamous Sylvia.
Wow.
I know. You ready to go to bed?
Absolutely. But I wanted
I
to let
know that's
Why
right.
why everybody be taking shots at Atlanta?
Huh?
Why everybody be taking shots at Atlanta?
What that mean?
I'm saying you said it's a lot of stuff that goes on in Atlanta.
Let me tell you
Are we
something. I'm from Baltimore,
okay?
so I don't take shots at Atlanta. Why would I take shots at Atlanta, dude?
Oh, okay. I know. I was just wondering because you know it's a new Atlanta and an old Atlanta.
But yeah, but we got crime everywhere. Did y'all hear about? Y'all hear about? This is very sad because I'm military and my husband military, Air Force. Did y'all hear about the little dude got shot in Florida? He was from Atlanta. Did y'all hear about him?
no.
By the police.
Doc, you drinking a glass of wine?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
You sound so
I,
relaxed right now. I was just asking.
no, I was talking about the dude. He came back talking about what about Atlanta? No, I was saying how I'm military and my husband military. A dude from Florida. He was an Air Force man, 23 years old. He got shot in Florida in an apartment
Mm-hmm.
by because they came into the wrong apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's all I'm asking. Did they see that? That's all. Why you ask me about
Because you sound
that?
like you really like laid
No, I'm
back.
not No, girl,
You sound like you
please.
laid back, like okay, like you're feeling
No,
good.
no,
You sound like you
that's
feel
that. I'm
good.
insulted about that. So I'm
I'm
insulted.
sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. I just thought maybe you
No, 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 no,
feeling
no, no,
good
no,
over
no,
there. I
no.
might say, hey, can I get some?
No, we was just talking, and that's why I just thought I would put that out there.
Okay. And I'm
That's
drinking
all.
water, y'all.
Okay.
I was trying to say, hey, give me a glass of wine from over there.
I can send you a bottle, a nice one if
Oh,
you want.
I don't even,
You don't even drink wine. You don't even drink wine.
I don't even drink. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
But it
But
sounds
anyway, we let
no,
it.
you sound very happy. That's all. I was just saying you sound happy.
I'm always happy.
I know you are. I know you are.
Like you, because I want you to be. But anyway, let's go.
I feel it. Okay, what happened to everybody? They left us?
No, they still there, aren't they?
It's Keisha here.
Keisha here.
Everybody
Yes.
else?
Yeah, yeah. So
They asking for the link, Miss Sylvia.
Oh, somebody's trying to come in? Okay.
okay. Boop, 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 boop.
Hold on. There. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put it in the chat. You know when I be trying to go home, go to bed, Doc, they always trying to keep me up.
I know, baby girl. I'm here with you.
Are you coming up?
I'm here with you, baby girl.
Slick said, I work at night. Okay, so what do you do, Slick? Because you're out there in the street. Slick's in the street.
Mm-hmm. Slick, put us in a job with you.
Ramon says he likes you, Doc.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Slick, put me in a job with you, Slick.
Oh, they got my nephew. Hey, D.
First of all, Doctor Whatever she is, she over there drunk. She's drunk.
I'm
She's
not
not.
drunk.
You
Stop saying that.
all of your last words is exactly and all
No,
this
I'm
extra
not
stuff.
drunk, honey. Send me
What
a
it,
drink. Send
what
me my Remy Martin over here.
it sound like you got it.
No.
Okay, look, look, and first of all, we might need to say a prayer for Slick, because whatever Slick had going on, he was masked up. Looked like YSL Slick. We need to pray for my brother. He done got
Hey,
the
don't be
camera.
trying to put YSL and father. Now you gonna
No, don't do
put
that.
us in
Now
Rico.
let me
Look,
tell you. Let
Slick
me
was on
tell
the
you,
camera
Mr.
like this the whole
Camaro.
time with a mask on. I'm looking like, hold on.
AJ.
Let me tell you, Mr. Camaro. I'm ready to pour
No,
me a
I'm gone.
drink.
I just had to come
Let me
check
tell
on
you,
you.
I'm
I'm
ready
gone.
to
Don't worry.
pour me a drink, and I'm
Look,
gonna show you my drink.
look,
How about that?
exactly. I'm out
But
of here.
I ain't drunk yet.
I just want to come check on you, love, because you slurring all the last words. It's all the last words.
Hey, AJ Taylor.
Hey,
What's going on, man?
Bye,
What
y'all.
you doing?
All
Man,
right,
I
see, I'm
can't
gone. I'm
call it.
gone.
What's up, Sylvia?
Hey, AJ, how you doing?
Yeah, AJ, we be chatting through the line. What's up, AJ?
I can't call it, man. I just wanted her to hear my voice for the first time.
Finally, AJ.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm laughing at who told me I was drunk? Who he go? He left.
That was in
Yeah, he left. You crazy man. And leave me alone.
But how you doing, Sylvia?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, man. I'm holding it down, man. I appreciate you.
Hey
We all
AJ,
thank you for all of your
the
hard
hat you
work.
got on?
What's up?
What's that hat you got on?
He
It's
got
my
on
city. It's where I'm from. That's Atlanta
Wait,
Falcons, baby.
oh, you from Atlanta?
I'm
He's
born
right
and bred
here.
in Atlanta.
He's right
Oh,
here.
okay. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm from
That's
Baltimore.
that's why I'm paying attention to YSL, because it's my backyard.
Okay,
He
These
I'm
knows
from
everything.
Baltimore.
He
these
I didn't
knows.
these
know I'm from Baltimore.
That's what's up. These roads that they mentioning and everything y'all seeing, I didn't been there, walked that thing
I
before.
know that's right.
So my viewpoint is a little different.
So
I
what's your
got
viewpoint?
you.
I never get
Yeah,
to hear your viewpoint. I want to hear it.
you're
What do
right.
you, my on just the case in general?
Just the whole thing. What did you?
Just you, right?
I mean, I believe it's a witch hunt. I mean, they overreached, they overcharged as usual, and now they to save face. I believe that the state won't drop the charges, and they're trying to build as you go. And I mentioned, what I'm saying, the neighborhoods and all this other stuff, because it's like they're trying to make people guilty by association and not by actual
Gotcha.
crimes.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? When they speak of
Right.
the crimes, all the crimes they've mentioned have been adjudicated. Every single one of them.
Every single one. Yeah.
Every single one.
So,
And those that haven't, they gave them deals and they plead them out.
which is also adjudicated. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So it's like you trying to go back and get these men for something they did 10 years ago that they already went to jail for. Some of them didn't go to jail, i.e. Jeff, and you trying to, lump everybody in together. And that's not cool. It's like
So AJ, can I ask you a question?
oh, what's up? I got an answer.
What I mean, how do you feel that with the RICO, the number one charge, they trying to put Thug because now they try to say he's the leader of
Mhm.
all of this stuff.
So my viewpoint is let me speak on Steele. Steele is his strategy is he's trying to get everybody, because that's the biggest charge, off of the RICO.
Right.
Once you get the conspiracy out the window,
There you go.
all the lesser charges, which is just simple possessions or
Right.
stuff
Right.
like that's all either beatable or they done already did the time for it.
Right.
So I think the RICO is not guilty because you haven't proven it yet. You haven't. RICO means they was moving in one direction for one cause, and none of these guys are doing that. They are independently doing separate stuff.
So do you agree that they shouldn't even have brought that into the play?
Correct. And I'm really trying, and Sylvia, I'm really trying not to be biased just because I'm from here. I'm trying to, get all
That's
the
why
facts.
I'm asking. Wait a minute, AJ. That's why I'm asking him, Sylvia, because he and I, we do go back and forth, and that's why I'm asking him. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I do want to know something, AJ, because you said you grew up there. You know those streets.
Yes.
To me, it seemed like it's only two gangs that's going back and forth. If gang and YSL. Like that's the only thing in that little
Right.
neighborhood.
That's not even
That
true.
true? I mean, or is it just because this got a
Hold,
rapper in it, or it got two
hold
rappers in it,
yourself,
and this one got rappers in it?
AJ. Hold
Hold,
yourself.
hold on, Doc. She's trying to say something. Hold on. Go ahead, Keisha.
I'm sorry. Is it true? Is it true that it's just those two gangs, or is it we're gonna call these two out because if gang got two rappers in it, and YSL got these rappers in it?
What happened was you have a tiff like you always have in these communities, in these neighborhoods, the guys going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And it just so happened that two of the people that had disagreements were happening to be that blew up famous rappers. And so what Love is trying to do is, like you saying, lump all of this stuff in. It's just when you say If Gang and YSL, that anybody can be anything. So the back and forth wasn't even all that bad. Meaning when nobody's being caught, like they making it seem how the crime rate jumped up or went down because of these guys being gone. That crime is crime everywhere. And she purposely went out and picked out certain crimes that happened. If y'all remember way back in the beginning, because I know it seemed too long ago, she was just picking random stuff that had nothing to do with anything other than the fact that it was around Cleveland Avenue.
I remember.
I remember that too.
So she just throwing the If Gang and all this stuff out there because it sounds good to the jury. And I honestly think she's trying to confuse everybody. She's trying to blur the facts. There's no evidence in none of this stuff she's saying. It's all hearsay. If you pick something up off the internet, that's hearsay. I'm not a lawyer and I know that.
Yeah, and then the way they were
especially if
and the way
so,
the way she's cherry picking her evidence, meaning she doesn't, even with the tweets, we saw it. She was getting things out of context, out of order, and she was using keyword searches. Like you can see it when she presented. You probably didn't know it, but that
it was
bold word,
Well,
the
thanks for
bold
that.
word.
Yeah.
So you just typing in blood, and anything that come out, you pulling. So that's not an effective case, man. You're not finding anything. And still, I ain't gonna say still, but Adams and them being petty because she wants to cherry pick, show a screenshots of the video without giving the whole video. So we're gonna play the whole video. And not only we're gonna play it, we're gonna jam to it. And that's
You're right
exactly.
about that. We
And if you
jammed to
remember,
that one too. We was
if you remember
bobbing.
way back when, Love didn't want none of the music played for that reason. She didn't want nobody to fan out. But her witness is fanning out right now.
Oh, he definitely fanning out. Definitely.
If you see it I see it through the camera, and you see it in his face. He's a whole fanboy.
Did you see what I played earlier about him with the suit?
I did not. I just got
You right. Yes, I did, Sil. But wait a minute. But wait a minute.
I want to see it. Those that's coming.
Wait a minute, AJ. Did you see what infamous Sylvia put out there? They was bobbing on that daggone
what the
where
jury?
was it? Yes.
Nah, I didn't catch none of that. But I
Let
can
her
imagine.
tell you. Let her show you. Hold on. Go ahead, Sil.
But the witness even admitted that he was.
Right. But if you caught it, and I know
And
Sylvia
was
probably
singing
can
it word
contest
for
to this,
word in his head.
Love got upset at him. She started to try to impeach him. But back to the, you know what I'm saying, in the community.
Let me show y'all the video. Hold on with the suit thing. Hold on.
Go ahead, let her show you. Let her show you.
All right, hold on.
More the same suit, the more too.
Oh, you talking about when he told him he was gonna show him wear green?
Beetlejuice, not Beetlejuice. No, hold on.
I think I beat your style.
Okay.
You see that?
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta go.
Hold on.
He looking at Jeff while he talking?
Yeah, look. You see that smile?
My boy want an autograph so bad, man.
Look, hold on. Be quiet for a second. Hold on to your watch.
More the same suit, the more too. Nah, I got a green suit. I'm wearing just like you. I think I beat your style.
Okay.
Oh, that boy a fan. He happy to be that close to him. Look at him.
Okay.
But anybody who's from the city, you know, Jeff is from a rough area. He helps any and everybody. And he
I agree.
He cut people off too. A lot of those friendships he no longer have.
I
Because
agree
they
on
was
that
getting in
too.
trouble.
I agree on that too.
So to fault
I
somebody,
don't even know where I seen it. I was on YouTube, and little baby said that he helped him. He told him to get off the streets.
He was paying him to come in the studio.
he was literally paying him to come to the studio.
And then even T.I., I seen the interview with T.I., and T.I. was like, that they trying to portray, that's not what
Is messing up, Keish.
he's seen, because he only seen, I'm sorry, I'm outside. He only seen him trying to knowledge himself more into the music. He tried to distance himself from the people from his past. I only heard good stuff from people who've been around him.
So, but yeah, man, it's wild seeing your community and places you've been to in real life, you know, in evidence, so to speak, with all this old stuff, man. I don't like how the judge gets on the prosecutor, Love, when the jury isn't there, and then when they enter, he kind of reneges on his word. Is that what we're seeing? Are we seeing it correctly, Sylvia?
Yeah.
Because I was wondering about it. It's like he gets on her.
That's correct. That
But
is
when
correct.
he then reneges when the jury come in, I'm like, what's up with that, bro?
That is correct. And let me tell you, he's wrong.
But Miss Sylvia, didn't you say she used to be a judge?
Yeah, in Dublin.
Who was a judge in Dublin?
Love.
Dublin, Georgia?
Mm-hmm. Yep. You want me to show you the article? Hold on.
So that's a promotion because she's what, second DA, right? Behind Fonnie.
I think that white guy is behind him.
Oh.
But she's up there. She's not a little peon. She's up
If
there.
she was a judge, oh my goodness.
Okay, let me show y'all this.
I think that's why he lenient with her, because they got a closer relationship. Like somebody said earlier.
Johnson and Trutland counties will elect a district attorney this year. For the first time in more than a decade, the incumbent Craig Frazier has a challenger. Wanya Reese introduces you to Adrian Love.
The current district attorney, Craig Frazier, has been in office for many years, and his challenger, Adrian Love, says that it's time for a new and fresh approach when it comes to the DA's office. Adrian Love is a Soperton native trying to be the next district attorney of the Dublin Judicial Circuit.
I have worked as an assistant public defender. I have worked as an associate juvenile court judge. And for the last 15 years, I have been serving Georgia families as an assistant district attorney and now chief senior assistant district attorney.
Love attended Morris Brown and Georgia Tech for her undergrad before going to Georgetown Law. Now Love is ready to take an aggressive stance on gang violence.
And that's particularly relevant in this particular race because unfortunately we're seeing here in our circuit a growing gang problem. And I have been specially trained to handle those kinds of cases.
Love wants to establish a gang unit. She also plans to tackle violence against women and children.
Those take a special kind of prosecution and a special kind of willingness to actually work hard and talk and work with your victims and your witnesses to successfully bring them to trial.
Love says young people accused of crime should have better options besides getting locked up.
Because as our next district attorney, I intend to implement a school justice program to help get at-risk kids who are on track to going to jail out of the criminal justice system and work with our schools, our churches.
Love says she is willing and ready to serve. Now, I did reach out to District Attorney Craig Frazier multiple times, including messaging him on Facebook and also calling his office. And on Wednesday, I actually went upstairs to his office where they had a sign on the door saying that they were closed due to COVID-19. I do want to let you know, District Attorney Frazier, that the invitation is open to speak with us.
All right, that's it. Did you see it?
So watching that, it was a mirror image of Fonnie. I'm talking about verbatim.
Mm-hmm.
And it's now obvious that she has, because that was back in 2020, she's been trying to be a DA of some city for the longest. She wants to be top dog. But I feel like this trial, thus far, will put a reverse in that aspirations. Like, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a win. That's wild.
Yep. So,
do you know, Sylvia, if when way back when the beginning of YSL and they switched lawyers and
DAs,
what did they miss information or something? I mean, lose information. Is that why the case is so wild?
Let me tell you what happened. And this came directly from attorney App. You know Jay?
Okay.
Jay App. He said when and he says I can quote him because you know me. If somebody don't tell me a quote, I won't say anything. He said that when the trial started, Gary was the head DA. I mean the head prosecutor at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And Fonnie was brought in. Not Fonnie, I'm sorry. Love was brought in by Fonnie. And then she asked him, this is what she said. She said, it does not look right for a white man to put these black boys, to go up against these black boys. It's better that a black woman be placed up there to do this case. So she put Love as the lead prosecutor on the case.
Okay, so so when you said the she at first, the she was Fonnie told him.
This is what I'm told.
Okay.
I don't know how true. It is allegedly said. Well, and he told me I can quote him. And when he told me this, he said that when they told Gary this, his last name is Gary. When they told Gary this, Gary quit, and all the stuff that he had gathered, because he was gathering things himself. He's gathering to get the information for the whole thing. Some of that stuff disappeared with him. And they had to start from scratch. That's the reason why they were not ready. But the defendants had filed for a speedy trial. They had put a halt on a speedy trial because of the COVID situation.
Right.
So, once the halt was removed, they had to go through. So remember
And
back.
speedy trial is only applies to once the jury is placed. It's
Yeah.
not the total process.
But let me tell you what happened. In November, when Miss Rosenberg, remember the white young lady?
I do.
Okay. When she was up there, they was trying to get more time, but because they asked for a speedy trial, the judge denied them for giving them more time. So how they got more time is during the jury selection. So that's why it kept going long, because they was trying to gather information, trying to recreate some of the stuff that they had lost. That's what happened.
Because that's why it seems like they're building as they go, because they basically have to.
Yeah. Because half of the thing they got, and see, now they're relying on things like social media, all this kind of stuff. And there was a lot of stuff that was happening that did not match in terms of, even with the drug trade thing that was inside the courtroom. Because make it make sense. Okay. How is it that you have inmates being able to go to another inmate and give the inmate something in the courtroom?
In the courtroom, in front desk, front row.
Does that make sense, y'all?
None.
Does that make sense? How? And then when you look at the video, and it came from the sheriff office, that's where that video came from, to show the handoff.
Gotcha.
And then there was certain time that they would tell the news that certain thing was about to happen, and when it happened, I'm like, wait a minute. We were called and told that this was about to happen. So that means somebody's leaking stuff out so it can make it look bad on the defense side. The attorney getting arrested for his own medication, and they started searching the bags, and it was crazy. It was very, very
right.
It was more for delaying.
What was the deal, if you can talk about it? The deal with the I don't know her name, the white YSL lawyer who got locked up for talking too much.
But for telling her client that they were gonna, well, he wasn't her, he wasn't her client at the time, telling him that he was gonna be to throw away the phone, that he's gonna be picked up or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Nicole, I don't know the facts behind that, but I heard, because at the time I was in jail, so I don't know.
That's not funny, but
no, I'm saying I was in jail. That's why I didn't get the 411 on that one. So
we said that's from Woody. Oh, I'm reading the comments.
I was reading them too. But it's really, really crazy, guys, the way this stuff is happening.
Could you? What was the national perspective of this trial? Like other lawyers, if you can talk, like.
Well, I'm trying to get some lawyers to come on here and discuss this stuff with you guys, because
okay.
Somebody says CCB, YSL Sylvia.
YSL Sylvia.
I have my name is still in the letters. Both of those.
Woody, even Jerome, what's up, Jerome? But Woody is just gonna be just like Bean and the rest of them. I feel like I don't think he's gonna be any different, and I don't see why y'all think he's gonna be any different.
Well, it said it wasn't Woody. It was the other guy. They said
Umfunk, yeah.
No, not Umfunk. Tunk.
Yeah, man.
That's what they said it was going to be the one that's going to be the.
Oh, also question: how's his brother doing?
June 5th is when we go back to court, and the nephew trial starts. I missed it, y'all. His trial's supposed to start this Monday, y'all.
It's Friday.
No, the upcoming Monday, because I was up there the other day. Okay, this upcoming Monday, his nephew's at court.
Got you.
He starts his trial. Man, this family, man, they have so much. There's so much going on,
and why the breadwinner is behind bars.
But the price of fame and money, oh my God, it's just.
I mean, didn't we just have a 2-year anniversary from the indictment, from him being arrested?
Yeah, today, the 9th was the anniversary.
2 years being held with no bond.
Well, there's a lot of people in that jail has been held on. And
yeah, I saw on the local news, it was what, 5 years? How you be in jail for 5 years?
And then they threw the case out. Did you hear that? They threw the case out for the guy that's been in jail for 5 years.
Are you serious?
Threw the case out. Yep.
Well, thank you for your time, sir. My bad.
Threw the case out. Threw the case out. 5 years.
Somebody's asking about the news you were supposed to tell us.
Which news? I told y'all earlier on my live. Which news am I? And remember, the other part, I can't say anything until I get approval to release it.
Yes, Jerome, a man was in the Fulton County Jail for 5 years, but without seeing a judge. An indictment matter.
No, they got a judge, but they just didn't get an indictment.
Never went to trial because of COVID, and then other stuff took precedent.
That's because Misha Manna put that RICO on Fanny. She got a RICO on Fanny? Shay, I thought she just filed charges, but I didn't know she put a RICO. I already did that, JE. I did that on my
Exactly.
Already.
Exactly, Jerome. You can't, but who's been held that long in a county jail, man, without being found guilty?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go to bed now because I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting delirious.
Well, it was
AJ,
good talking
oh my
to
God,
you.
I'm so honored because me and you have talked. We have exchanged conversation, and you found me here. Thank you so much.
I be moving around too much, man. I'm sorry, but I be toned in though.
When are we gonna do that in person? Because we're so close.
We have to. We are. And I be joking in the chat about the little tours and shit, but I'm dead serious, man. Like-minded people who trying to, watch to inform themselves and just not have blind opinions. I enjoy that.
And that's why I go on those tours, because I want people to see what's going on, the environment, so they when they talking about it, it helps them to put the pieces of a puzzle together.
And that's what when I'm watching this, that's how I'm doing. I'm visualizing, those blocks and these roads and the scenarios in which these guys are, going about how they move is crazy, man. But I enjoyed it. Keep up the, the good work. Keep us informed. We appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
We stuck here. We stuck. We locked in.
We locked in. And I can't say loaded, right? Because we gotta watch what we say on these channels. Oh, got one question. What do you think? I've been asking Seti about it too. What do you think about them using DJ Academic stuff?
First of all, if you know anything about social media and all these bloggers, DJ Academics is the last source you'll use because he's so opinion based. None of his things are facts. You shouldn't be using bloggers anyway in a RICO case like that.
Because this is entertainment purposes.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the kind of stuff shouldn't even make it to here. And I don't see how the judge continues to allow stuff that I'm like, you can say no to this. You know that, right?
And look, bloggers don't follow the ethic rule of journalism.
None.
They don't fact check anything, and they don't come back and correct their reporting. They do things for clicks and views and monetary reason.
That's why when she said that the other day, earlier this week, she was like, and got this from DJ. I was like, I know you lying. I know she not sitting up here telling the judge about no blogger.
But the other thing I heard, that he was one that they were slipping things to, like when things would leak, when those interrogation leaks. Yeah. He was the one that was connected. He was a plug with certain people, and they would give him different.
That's why, because that's his MO. If you've been following him, he's a leaker. He's the little telltale. He like a little chatty patty. He a girl.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how to stay. Because I was wondering how they was getting how they got the cell camera footage, how they got the jail call. Like, why are you doing all this defamation stuff in the middle of a trial? You're trying to assassinate the man's character.
Yeah. And then the thing is, there's not even a FOIA request for that. So how you get that information if there's no FOIA
if it's not coming from the inside? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So but now we found out because what was used, his videos. Yeah.
You're right, Jerome. We are some chatty patties.
Who's a chatty patty?
Nah, he said we are girls right now.
But anyway, guys, AJ, thank you so much for everything that you do. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying? We got a station to tune into. We got boots on the ground, like you say. And like no other channel, you are the person that's there, so you can give us the clear insight that we're not going to get on the news.
The funny thing, I am in there, for real, every single day.
You're the only source, and that's why I chose to come to your channel, because everybody else is just like me, watching, and then they form their opinions. Unlike anybody else, you're there, you can read the room, you check the temperature. So those little tidbits are worth more than just going somewhere else. And I appreciate that. You are appreciated.
And thank you. All right, guys. As we do it, may the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later. And I'm working on getting some attorneys for you guys to talk to so we can find the legal side of it, because I don't have a clue. All right. God bless you guys. Love y'all. Bye.
you.